Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good? So the Knicks schedule was released. The second half schedule was released. Right. So the second half schedule was released. And all the doubters, the ones that have been doubting us all year, were like, oh my God, see, I told you the schedule is so tough. Yeah. Yeah, you told us. Kane Jerry, what's good? So the schedule was released, and the doubters, the ones that doubt everything Knicks, were like, see, I told you. Robert Paul was good. The people that are opposite of optimists are always like, see, I told you. Look at this. This is impossible. We'll never. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Got like 5 NBA games. Yeah, some nationally televised games. Yeah, that's true. And so that's opposite of the normal what we've been doing. What we've been had going on, which is good. Right. Elfrid Payton is out. I don't know for how long. Oh, or the duration. Let me check something here, though. Let me check something here. Right? Just be patient with me. Just be patient with me. Check. Let me check. Let me check something. So okay. Devin Cruz was good. Man, let's tackle each game individually. I don't care how the schedule looks, to be honest. Robert Paul, I'm with you. But the opposite of optimist is gonna say, "Oh my God, look at the schedule. There's no way." Because the opposite of optimist means you're a what you call the word I'm looking for? When you can predict stuff in the future, they are I forget. The word escapes me or whatever, but pessimists feel like they can predict the future. We can't call them pessimists now because we're in a politically correct climate, so we can't say they're pessimists. We have to say that they have an opposite view of optimists. I don't know how you say all that stuff. I don't care. I don't care nothing about Knicks pessimists. I don't care. Right? I'm gonna look at on the bright side of stuff. That's just what I do. Derrick Rose starting tonight? I don't know. Kane Jerry says, I believe 4-game road trip or 3-game when All-Star break is over. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, something like that. Let me see. Where's my headphones at? Headphones. Oh, you know what? Yeah. So how y'all feeling this morning? How y'all feeling out there? How are y'all feeling about the schedule? Let me know how y'all feel about the schedule. Chime in. Let me know how you feel about the schedule. And while y'all get y'all energy up, I am going to read the comments and the polling from the YouTube community. Right? So for one, Do you want to see a tag team debate battle between the Knicks at Night podcast, Chuck B and Rob the Nick, and the Knicks want to drive ghetto intellect and free key? So with 49%, 49 votes cast, 86% of you say yes, right? And clicking on the comments, Gregory Castillo says, I want to see I want to see this more than my parents that I never met. Wow. Real King says ASAP. Wow. Wow. Okay. All right. Wow. Okay. All right. What new Lawrence Tears show are you looking forward to the most? With 41 votes, there's a tie at 41% between Knicks Freestyle with Free Keith and Ghetto Intellect and Nick versus with Chuck B. Okay, the community has spoken. The Lawrence Tears debate matchup. You are what Lawrence Tears debate league matchup are you anticipating the most this Saturday night? Chuck B versus Jonathan JD is leading the way with 50% of the vote. Right? Are we overvaluing the contribution of RJ Barrett? RJ is struggling offensively. Does he contribute in other areas? Do the Knicks need to find another player to complement Julius Randle? Right? With 71%, well, 71 votes, 23% of you say, yes, RJ ain't it. 27% of you say, no, RJ Barrett is too young to throw away. Right? 14% of you say RJ Barrett contributes on defense, rebounds, and stays relatively healthy. Shooting isn't everything. RJ is going to be our Jimmy Butler, wins that category with 37%. Right? Okay. I feel you. Right? Uh, uh, um, a poll from a few days ago. Who was the Knicks' second half of the season breakout star? And RJ Barrett runs away with that with 39%. So thank you for everybody that voted. We want to put some more stuff out there to get more people involved. We'll probably put some more stuff out there to get a gauge on what you guys are feeling. Jamie Peralta was good. Seems like we a West Coast team. LOL. So much teams we playing from the West. Yep. Yep. CP the artist says, good morning. Free Frank Ntilikina. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Free Frank. Free Frank. Dripmore is in the building. The new Knicks was good. Morning, sir. Good morning. I ain't gonna lie to you. The other day, man, I had some terrible coffee, man. Some terrible coffee. So I'm just gonna try some different coffee from a different. Oh, there's Cornerstone Kev.
How you feeling, baby? How
Hey,
you feeling?
where'd you sneak in here?
I just snuck in. Once you put that link in, come on
Bam,
now, freeze.
bam,
Come on, up.
bam.
You know how we do, man. Once that link comes in, that's it. How you
I
feeling?
I was hoping that
You
I
was
could.
hoping, you was hoping for somebody else?
No, listen, hear me
Messed up,
out.
man. That's messed up.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Don't knee jerk it. Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay. So I was because okay. So I had a thought. I was at work last night and I was thinking like, no, I don't know if I want to say this after hearing the Alfred Payton injury. Then I come in and I see CP the artist puts a comment out like, "Yo, good morning, everybody." I thought he was gonna ask how everybody was doing, but the first thing we see is free Frank.
That's my man. That's my man.
Right.
CP the artist.
So
That's my man. CP.
so yeah. So I was gonna try to sneak in a very small, and I mean a very small Amistad Frank Ntilikina parallel. Right? Anybody in here ever saw that movie Amistad?
Honestly, I've seen bits and pieces. I have not seen the whole thing, man, and
Okay.
I have to. And I
Okay.
have to. I know I'm going to regret it because I know. I mean, after watching the beginning of Roots, it's like
Yeah, right.
that's going to be it and everything. But yeah, I got to watch that. So
So I was gonna sneak in a tiny Amistad free Frank Ntilikina thing, right? And it's not because of Frank in his African roots, being stuck to France to dodge a civil war and all that stuff. It was solely based on the courtroom scene.
yeah,
That's it. The courtroom scene. Let us free.
that's free.
Let us
That's
free.
free.
That's
Free.
what I'll be
Let
trying
us
to get.
free. Let us free.
Yeah, yeah. So
But yeah, I get it. But in all seriousness, man, he's got to free him, man. He's got to. Now that Alfred's down, he's got to free him. Come on, he's got to free him. You know what? Freeze. It's just mind-boggling. I think I mentioned this on your show before.
right.
It's mind-boggling how you have a defensive coach and you have one of the on our team,
Right.
one of the best one-on-one and team defender on your team,
Right.
and you didn't and you haven't used them thus far. It's amazing. And something else should have really clicked on, at least in my brain and a lot of Knicks fans' brains. Remember the initial interviews with Tibbs when they were asking him about Frank and DSJ? He didn't speak about them at all. He said, "Well, they didn't give any complimentaries, give him nothing, no positive."
Right.
So there, you didn't want to believe it, but I think it was a simple fact that he wanted to move away from those guys.
Yep.
And then this is the icing on the cake. I mean, pound for pound, after what we've seen, do you think Frank is better than Austin Rivers?
Yes.
See,
You're talking about an all around player, or
all around.
Okay.
All around.
And so when I say all around, I don't just look at offense, defense,
Right.
rebounding. I'm talking about every aspect of it. Like
Every aspect.
Is he a team player?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Is he going to dribble into the paint? Is he going to dribble into the paint and just come back out without making something happen?
Yeah. Is he going to sacrifice his own game for somebody else?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I think Frank. I don't know. I'm perplexed with Austin Rivers right now.
I am too.
I
am too. Remember in the beginning we were like, "Yeah, Austin Rivers is going to get all this run. He's going to help us. He's going to help us be better. He's a veteran and all that." And then it's like, "Oh man, what?"
It's what all veterans do. They come to your town, and the first time you see them, they look amazing.
Right.
And then after that, they go back to being what you thought they were.
Right.
And so we got that from Reggie.
Take last year, we could take this year. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. So we got the same. We got the same thing from Reggie Bullock.
Yes, sir.
Same thing. We get the same thing from Alec Burks.
Yep.
We get the same thing from Nerlens Noel.
Yep.
And people were thinking like, "Oh, Nerlens is filling in for Mitch." No, he's not.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
No, it's not. There's a reason why people are journeymen.
Right.
There's a reason why people are journeymen. You know, and I mean, look at last year. Look at last year. Yeah.
This coffee is terrible.
I meant to tell you. Hey, I meant to tell you, I don't drink coffee because it causes me to have migraine headaches. So that's the reason why I don't drink it. But yeah, so I have to ask this question since I know you're a coffee drinker. Are you Colombian or are you French roast? Are you hazelnut? Are you French vanilla?
So I'm not really a coffee drinker.
Is that right? Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So I'm not really a coffee drinker. But I started drinking coffee for the Knicks morning drive because Pooh Shiesty was good.
Hey, Pooh Shiesty, how you feeling?
So
Can't call it.
Hey, you got a camera?
No.
You ain't got no camera. I can't see what you look like, man.
Pooh Shiesty, how I know you're not selling porn or life insurance?
Because I don't got a camera. How am I gonna sell porn?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What's good?
Not much.
All right.
Cool. All right. Let them rock.
Yeah. So this coffee is terrible, man.
Where'd you get it from?
Mocha got it from somewhere. I don't know.
Okay.
And I'm not tripping on her because because she do a good job on most stuff.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
But, yeah.
Now, so if you have a chance to go get coffee, where do you particularly like your? Are you a Starbucks person? Are you a Dunkin' Donuts person? Are you a McCafe person? Are you a Wawa person?
I think McDonald's and Dunkin' Donuts have the best coffee.
Okay.
Starbucks is a close third. You know what I mean? But I don't feel like when I go in there, I don't feel like answering all these dumb questions.
Yeah.
Just fix me some coffee, man, and hurry up. Don't charge me $9. You know what I'm saying? Just give me a cup of coffee and don't charge me $9.
So if you got a gift card from Starbucks, you'd be like, "Oh man, how much? What, really?
I'm gonna be in here all day. I'm gonna be answering questions. It's like, man, what's going on? It's like a police interview.
Yeah. And don't go through the drive-through.
Oh no.
Starbucks is like the equivalent of Chick-fil-A. And you know how Chick-fil-A is always so crowded.
Right. Right. Yeah, man. So okay, I only started drinking coffee because some days I just need that boost, man, before I really get into it. Pooh Shiesty, you drink coffee?
Nah, not much.
Okay.
That's all right. Now, so in your coffee, are you sugar or are you Splenda?
Sugar, if I have to.
Okay. What about you, Freeze?
I like my coffee like I like my women.
Black.
Yeah,
Black.
I was gonna say I like my coffee like I like my women.
Black.
Hot and quiet.
Hot and quiet. I like that.
I told that joke at an insurance conference one year. You know, insurance conferences is so it's like a big mix. It's a mix of people, all races.
Yeah.
You know, sexes, genders, educational backgrounds. And so when you say something like I like my coffee like I like my women, everybody's holding their breath like he's gonna say something inappropriate. You know what I mean? Yeah. And so I said hot and quiet, and they got a laugh from everybody.
You got a laugh from everybody.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, but yeah, man.
Free Frank. So here's the thing. Elfrid's hurt.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
And the obvious choice to replace point guard minutes is the point guard you have on the bench.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. And here's the other thing, Freeze. you have to go to him because you probably would have went with DSJ if he was still here.
Yep.
So you got to give him a chance. You got to give him this opportunity. If Alfred can't go, you got to give him a chance.
Right.
You got to give him a chance.
Right.
And that's all I'll say about it. You got to give him a chance. And maybe, just maybe, that'll open some of the eyes on the coaching staff and open Tibbs' eyes as well. You hope.
But the thing with Tom Thibodeau is this, right? Tom Thibodeau, you don't have to, and this is me. This is me, going to the extreme from what I heard about Tom Thibodeau. Tom Thibodeau, you don't have to eat a tuna fish sandwich cut into triangles every Tuesday, right?
Exactly.
Tibbs, you can eat a cheeseburger on Tuesdays.
What's the matter with that?
Right. What's the matter? But since it's not his routine, he doesn't want to break from it. Like, oh man, I always eat a tuna fish sandwich on Tuesday, cut into triangles on Tuesday.
Right.
And the cafeteria staff is like, hey, dog, we don't serve tuna fish on Tuesday. Well, we need to start serving tuna fish on Tuesday because Coach Tibbs says he likes tuna fish sandwiches on Tuesday, cut into triangles. Hey, Tibbs, you don't have to do that. You can try something else.
Yeah, man.
Right? And it's the same thing with this roster. It's the same thing with this Tibbs. Listen, you don't have to do the same thing over and over again because you're comfortable with it. You could legit get outside of your comfort zone.
Exactly. I give Tibbs credit. I give him a little bit of credit.
Oh
my God. Is this who it is? Is this who it is?
Yes.
This who it is?
It
Go ahead, man. What's up, Jay Boy?
Hey, good morning, y'all. Good morning. Top of the morning.
Hey, Jay, you see what you do to me, man? Do you see what you do to me? Every time I see you, man, I'm getting excited, man. I get excited.
I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even need this. I don't even need this coffee now.
Yeah, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it, man. I don't, man. I forgot what I was gonna say. That's what.
Hey, Buggy, how you doing, bro?
How you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling beautiful, man. Eyelids are unattached. It's a blissful day, man. Life is here, man. Anything is possible. Anything is capable. You've been waking me up, you know what I'm saying, and elevating my morning, you know what I'm saying, ever since I met you on this glass screen. And I'm like, yo, today is the day I got to go see Freezy, man. Shout out to you and your show, your network, your all-star cast and everything, man, and everybody repping the orange and blue. It's blessed to be here right here with you, man.
Amen. See, that's why, man. That's it, Freeze. See, Freeze? This is the reason why, man.
Right. Yeah, what we doing, people legit be like, man, you be trying to be, man, promoting positive vibes and all kind of stuff. And I'm like, dog, what's wrong with promoting positive vibes?
That's right.
You can't be negative all the time, man.
Right. What's wrong with that?
That means you're a negative person.
That's right.
You're a negative person.
Right.
And that's sometimes the mentality of a lot of Knicks fans because the franchise has been bad and everything, but you still got to support your team no matter what and find any positive vibes. You got to use that.
And we are fans, right?
Yeah.
We are fans. So us committing to this is optional. But we choose to do this. We choose
exactly.
To do this. So since we choose to do this, why not bring something positive?
Why not?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So let me ask y'all gents this. Let me ask y'all this. And I have to preface the question first, right? So when the schedule, when they were saying the schedule would be out soon, right? I had this feeling that people that may be pessimistic about what this roster can achieve this year, we're going to point to the schedule.
You're talking about the first half, right? You're talking about the first half?
No, I'm talking about the second half.
Oh, second half. Okay.
Yeah. They were going to point to the second half of the schedule to kind of rain on our parade, so to speak, right? And so. And I'm not a hater. Like, listen, what I say to everybody in every walk of life is do you. Like if you could do something and enjoy it, man, do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I had a feeling when the schedule came out, all of us that kind of enjoyed this moment, that enjoyed Julius Randle becoming an all-star, kind of enjoyed this team overachieving, kind of enjoy watching these young kids come in and develop. Like for instance, people think development means only the young kids can develop, right? Mm-hmm. But they don't understand that not only is Julius Randle having a career season, so was Elfrid Payton.
Yes, sir.
Elfrid Payton's numbers are up across the board. Points per game, shooting percentage, all these numbers are up across the board. Now, am I a fan of Elfrid Payton? No, right? No. But at the same time, I won't hide facts. You know what I'm saying? To try to hate on somebody. I'm not gonna do that. If you're better, you're better, right? But right. So this day I knew was coming. I knew this day was coming, and so what I was looking at is as soon as we see a few tough teams on the schedule, I felt like people were going to try to rain on my parade, right? How do y'all feel about this second half of the schedule? Not just the teams that we play, anything like that, but like expound on what you think this schedule is gonna do in terms of impacting our franchise.
Okay, initially, Jay, I'm sorry, you want to go first, or you want me to?
I mean, go ahead, Cornerstone.
Okay. All right, real quick. Initially, I thought the NBA screwed us and didn't even kiss us.
Right.
When you look at the first, I guess, 4 or 5 games of the beginning of the second half, and then the last 6 games are freaking brutal.
Right.
I wanted to use so much profanity and everything, and I said, you know what, I'm not going to do it. But the last 6 games are brutal.
Right.
So, and now sleeping on it, I'm saying to myself, well, in order to be the best, you've got to beat the best. Right. And unfortunately, with those games that we just named up, that we just saw, right, we've got to, we've got to put on our big boy pants on and just do the do, and just play and just rock out. And if management decides to do something, get that second score or whatever, I'm gonna rock with it. If they stay pat, I'm still gonna rock with it, and we're just gonna see where we are. And then wherever it takes us, if it takes us to the playoffs, if it takes us to the play-in, if it doesn't take us to the playoffs, once this off season comes, I'm sure. What's up, CP? Once this off season comes, I'm sure that this management will see where our needs are and try and boost this roster any way they can. We have the foundation in management and in the coaching staff, and we have players that I believe will. I know Randall will be here,
right?
And they'll attest who really will fit this team going forward. Mm-hmm. So that's how I look at it. I was really upset last night, but after sleeping on it, I said, let's just rock.
Right. I'm with you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, J Boogie, it's on you, my brother.
Way I look at it is like, I'm on it. We the number 1 franchise. You know what I'm saying? Just in rating the order. But we got to elevate ourselves to that as a whole. What I mean by I'm on it, you should want to play the best. No person should have seen that schedule and hang their head straight down. You should have been looking up like, yo, we've been doing something right in the first half of the season. You know what I'm saying? So they want to know if we really got it. So now everybody got to tie their shoes on, you know what I'm saying? Lace them up tight, you know what I'm saying? Double knot them, you know what I'm saying? Right. And get on that floor and give it all you got and show that you representing this organization and you want to be here and you know what I'm saying, you're willing to take on the challenge, you know what I'm saying? And at the same time, Leon Rose is going to be really paying attention to see who got the heart, not them skills, who got the heart and who got leadership and who want to get to the top of this mountain, you know, with us, you know what I'm saying? So everybody right now, everybody, except for, well, I ain't even going to disclude Julius. Everybody right now is on probation all over again. If you saw this schedule and start thinking and hanging your head talking about, oh man, we got robbed. Oh man, we got the short of the stick. Why us, man? You know what I'm saying? This how you become better as a whole, you know what I'm saying? As a family, you know what I'm saying? And go out there every day and perform to your highest capability. If you don't have that, guess what? We're going to do some more shipping out of here come at the end of this season, because that man is smart. That man ain't leave 15 million on the books just for nothing, man. The 15 million is there for a reason. And right now, he's taking a look at everybody to see who want to be here, who deserves to be here, who got the heart, who got leadership, not veterans, leadership to move on with this organization that we love and appreciate this morning. I can't wait to the first game. I can't wait for the second game. I'm amped up. I'm motivated. And right now, this Thursday, waiting on Sacramento. We owe them. Get this broom off our back that they talking about. Shut down that Drew Halliburton tonight, you know what I'm saying? Who feel like we overlooked him. No, we didn't overlook you know what I'm saying? We had a college player of the year that fell to the 8th spot. We were supposed to take him because if that tournament would have been last year, he was going to tear that tournament up and he'd have been a top 3 pick. So I'm motivated. I hope the Knicks is motivated. I hope the podcast is motivated. Let's go get it. Don't hold your head down, no nothing. Stand up and fight for what you want to be, a New York Knick.
Right.
Amen.
Word. No doubt.
No doubt. Amen.
No doubt. And so I was thinking the same thing. I mean, I didn't speak it like, you know what I'm saying, like what Jay Boogie was saying. But I'm thinking, you know, the same thing. I'm like, listen, the schedule is what it is.
Yeah.
We are who we are. Right?
Right.
So instead of backpedaling and doubting ourselves, let's just go out and play. You know what I'm saying? Because win or lose, if we win, great. If we lose, we can step back and look at ourselves like, okay, we gave it our best shot. Are we missing something? Or they did, or were they just a better team tonight? You know what I'm saying? And we could just go through the schedule. That way we can measure up against the Giants. You know what I'm saying? And in order to measure up against the Giants, you basically have to be a Giant yourself, right? So you know, just take that approach going forward, right? And then if we need to make a move after, say, 6, 7, 8, 9 games down the road, if we get there and we realize, you know what, we really want to make the playoffs, but we won't be able to make it with the team that we have, then look at making a move. Do we need to make a big move or a small move? It'll be based on how we perform against the big guys. But let me tell you this against the big guys. We came out the box starting the season whooping big guys.
Come on.
So who's to say that we can't whoop these guys later on in the season?
Come on.
Yes, we beat the Bucks by 20. Yes, we beat the Celtics by 30.
Come on.
Yes, we beat the Utah Jazz, right? The best team in the league, right? Before we had Derrick Rose. Now, this is before we had Derrick Rose. We were doing this. You know what I'm saying? So now we make this one small move, and now we have Derrick Rose, and we have these Giants on the schedule. Those Giants, so we're looking at the Giants, and people are like, oh man, you know, I'm nervous. The Giants are looking at us like, yo, if we don't bring our A game, the Knicks will knock us off.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's the way we have to look at it. Like contenders are legit looking at us like we can't sleep on the Knicks no more. We got to bring our A game when we play them. You know what I'm saying?
And we have 5 games on the national television.
Nationally televised
5 games on there.
Right. And guess how many we had the last 2 years?
0.
One. We had the one game, and then when we got on national TV, we wound up pushing Jay Crowder and having a fight. Remember that?
Yes.
That was on NBA TV.
Yes.
So now we have 5, and they changed us to 5 games too. It wasn't like we want to already have 5.
Yeah. and now I want to put somebody on blast that's here in the chat. And Jay Boogie, I hope you destroy this dude. He puts on here, this guy Charles B. He says, sounds good, but 42 plus L's is coming. He says, oh, we getting K. Oh, no, we wasn't. Obi not it. And what I say, we stink. That's that negative crap that I'm talking about with the love these Knicks fans, man. This guy Charles B. I have to ask, are you even a Knicks fan? Or are you a hater?
Well, what I say to that with fans and you say stuff like that is let them say that thing that they say, right? Because it doesn't dictate how our team's gonna play or how I enjoy my fandom.
Yeah.
Right. Because when you go to games and when you're a fan, especially of New York teams, you go to a game, whether it's a Knicks basketball game, a Giants football game, or whatever. Yeah. You're gonna have the ones that are cheering defense when we need, they can be defense, and then at the same time, somebody's gonna be like, oh man, we never stopped them right here. Our defense ain't no good, So I'm like, you know what? I enjoy my fandom the way I do it. I like to be around people that enjoy their fandom more so in a positive like the negative. But I let people live. Chuck me if you feel like that's the way it's gonna be. I ain't gonna knock you, bro. All I'm gonna say is more power to you. But if it happens our way, you know what I'm saying? Don't think I'm not gonna gloat. Don't think I'm not gonna play back at you like
absolutely. I start playing that song by Kumo D. How you like me now?
Yeah, and not in a mean way, but just sometimes you got to, enjoy the moment. You know what I'm saying?
Kev, you gotta stop being triggered by trolls. I mean, it's like, and anytime anyone says something wrong about, whether it's Frank or the Knicks, whatever, I see that vein come out the top of your head and your neck, and like, you just, I was just listening to
it just gets me. It just gets me.
My favorite author is Robert Greene, the author of 48 Laws of Power, Art of Seduction, and his recent book that I read from front to back, Laws of Human Nature. And he said in a video that everyone has a different perspective. We're going to look at the same thing differently.
Right.
And looking at the schedule, they're going to be Knicks fans of like, oh, we're going to tank for K. We're going to, or someone's going to look at it positively, like Jay Boogie, and have a different perspectives. And that's the beauty of being a Knicks fan is our different perspectives, and I'm encouraged. I one thing about this team that we could say win, lose, or draw, they're fighting to win.
Right.
And that's all that's all I'm ever asking for as a Knicks fan. I know I look like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom right now. But don't get that twisted. I do have hope, and there's no doom in this season. I think we're on the right side of where we're of our future. We have our draft picks. We have All-Star and Julius Randle. And we have things that we are actually building on. We have, for the lack of a better word, cornerstones.
That's right.
Oh, wow.
My man.
With the K.
What did you say, Jay Boogie? What did you say?
I said with the K.
With the K. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. So when I look at the schedule, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I saw the schedule, the first thing I thought was this. We beat a bunch of those teams that people say are hard, and the teams that we lost to were in a dogfight with us until the end. Like the Clippers probably pulled away from us late, middle of the fourth quarter, late. You know what I'm saying? But in terms, the only team I saw in there that I didn't know how we were gonna fare against was the Lakers, right? But that's one game. That's one game, man. I mean, if we beat the Lakers, it's one game. If we lose to the Lakers, it's one game.
How about this? Freezy? We did all this with hardly any practice time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, what is Tibbs going to do during All-Star break when he got these guys? And he's going to implement more things. You know, the team's going to gain more chemistry. One bright side is what we're kind of seeing with Obi being unlocked the last few games.
Yeah.
You know, if the second half he could show his what we've been waiting for,
right?
God knows what we're gonna have. You know, he could step into that role of that that bench player that's gonna give us maybe 10 to 12 points per game. That could be the difference in a lot of games.
Yeah.
And we'll be getting Mitch back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of stuff going into this, man. I'm not ready to say doom and gloom, right? But hey, but yo, let me do this. I need some energy, man. I need something to pump me up this morning. Let me do this real quick. Check this out, y'all.
I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal for how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Gets me fired up every time.
That track right there is straight gonorrhea. It's sick. Every time you play it, I'm on it. I'm bobbing to it.
I'm telling you, man.
Jay Boogie, when are we gonna hear you on a track? Because you are the new voice of the Knicks.
well, actually, for real, I've been working on some material. Even though I'm at a deck of cards, that's 52. I'm 52 years old. You know what I'm saying? I've been working on some material with this guy by the name of DJ Skaz, which is Big Daddy Kane's DJ. And, I had I did some time, you know what I'm saying, and before that time I had like 7 albums, you know what I'm saying. So I'm working on doing some of that right there. And at the same time, I'm trying to get this technology down packed, you know what I'm saying? Because I was one of the ones when I came home, you know, I left flip phones, and this right here is all new to me and everything.
Right.
But surely learning how to get some of this stuff right here, and sometime sooner or later, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna come up with some type of idea where's how to, you know, give more motivation into our New York Knicks, you know what I'm saying, way of life, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not rushing it, man, you know what I'm saying? Long as y'all guys is on and I can give my input as well as take heed to y'all inputs, man, I feel like I'm on the air each and every day, man, whether it's my chat or your chat. I'm at home. That's how I feel, you know what I'm saying? And this is a big family, you know what I'm saying? A big worldwide family, you know what I'm saying? Right. New York, New Jersey, you know what I'm saying? It's just a connected thing. And you'd be surprised on how many Knicks fans it is outside of the world. You know what I'm saying? You'd be surprised on how many New York, New Jersey people are all over the world. We are the most people that you see outside of their boroughs. It is. Everywhere you go, you're going to see a New York, New Jersey dude somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we are up there as a franchise like that, because we travel, we everywhere, you know what I'm saying? But I hear you're talking when you was talking, CP. I was well on it, you know what I'm saying? But right now I'm still a baby in this thing, you know what I'm saying? Even though I'm making, big strides, like the Knicks did this year. We surprised about what they doing, you know what I'm saying? But being that they doing what they doing, we like a surfer. We trying to catch that wave, you know what I'm saying? So we can keep going, you know what I'm saying? And our momentum is up. And we all amped up, motivated about what's going on. And we want to do everything as possible, make sure we playing our part to help push our Knicks, you know what I'm saying, further and further, you know what I'm saying? But I hear the talks in the streets. I hear the talks in the pod, you know what I'm saying? But I'm working on it, but I got to learn first, you know what I'm saying? Just because I do what I do, you know what I'm saying? I'm an entertainer by heart, but that doesn't mean I have everything down pat. You know what I'm saying? Like this technology, like y'all be doing, you know what I'm saying? I have to learn that. And as soon as I get that, I'm coming.
Right.
I hear that, man.
Right. It's one day at a time, bro. It's one day at a time. That's what it is.
Yeah. Jay, I had to give you the flowers, man, because we ain't guaranteed tomorrow whatever I get, so that was really important to me to give you those flowers, man.
Man, thank you,
man. And that's no cap. It's just man to man, whatever. You know what I mean? And anything you do, you know what I mean, I'll be looking to support my brother, man. Cause you're an icon, man. Like for real. So it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure being with you, man.
No doubt.
Trust me, I was happy to find you because I've been on Knicks Fan TV and you've been on there, and I hear CP talking about CP the artist. You know what I'm saying? When that day I found out it was you on Freezy Show, man, I was happy. I was like, that's CP, man.
Right.
I was really like, yo, that's CP right there. And he talked about me. I felt the same when you talked about me, the same way Ian Begley spoke about me, man. That's for real.
Wow. Yep. That's what made me a fan, Jay Boogie. That's what made me a fan. That's what
I'm not white and Jewish, so
yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man, and so when we come on, man, and we do this thing, and we get hit with these topics and such, the main thing I'm thinking is like, how can we take these things that we're being handed and turn them into positives, right? Because listen, it's a lot of stuff out there that are turning stuff into negatives for us, and we don't have to ask. You know what I'm saying? Okay, it's legit negative stuff can happen at any time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at the schedule and I'm like, you know what? This right here is going to be something positive for us. Because even if we don't win all these games, I think the main thing what's going to happen is we're going to learn a lot about ourselves, like learn who we are as a franchise.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And some of these games are going to be high leverage games. And y'all ain't never seen Frank Ntilikina in a high leverage game when it's win or go home.
Yep.
You ain't never seen
we did. Yeah, we did. We did. Fever Frank.
Fever Frank.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay.
You have put some respect on his name, man. Come on, man.
I give you that. I give you Fever Frank. And you know what? Frank stepped up too.
Yeah.
Frank stepped up. It's unfortunate he wasn't able to keep that momentum going with Fizdale, right? But sometimes stress brings out the best in people. You know what I'm saying? Like you never know what you can do until something stresses. Yeah. So I want to see what we're gonna do down the stretch when we have to win, say 2 out of 3 to stay in the playoff hunt.
Right.
And 2 of those teams are playoff teams.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I want to see how we react to that. Do we go in? Do we fight all 3 games and try to win all 3? Or do we lay down?
Right, and that's one thing. This culture is changing with this team. They're in the gym. They're trying to fight for wins, whatever. We've been underdogs all year.
All year.
So all year, and people count us out, whether, from Brad always, Ghetto Inner like always bringing up Vegas. Vegas says this. Vegas. The Knicks don't care what Vegas say.
Right.
They're trying to compete. So it's a win-win because I think the culture is changing, and has changed for the better. I don't think we had any really major distractions this year that's off the court or whatever, and so it's looking promising. So
I still think Knicks fans can't but can't believe what's going on. I won't say accept. They can't believe that things are changing. I think they're still stuck in their ways of that. I won't say mediocrity, but just that negative vibe. They're still stuck in because they're waiting for they're waiting for shoes to drop. Pretty much, I won't say the other shoe to drop. They're waiting for shoes to drop.
I don't think the majority is, but I think maybe, of course you're gonna have factions, whatever, but
yeah,
the worst that could happen, is that we make the playoffs. So like it's like that. If that's the worst, then what are we fearing? What is there to fear? Nothing.
What is there to fear?
We make the playoffs. We got Dallas's pick. What I mean? We'll build for 2021. 2022. See how it goes. You know what I mean? So
exactly. You're absolutely right.
Like I said, don't focus on other people's perspectives, man. You gotta just see how you see it.
I see it.
You know what I mean? It's like,
But see, the thing with that, CP, is that if I see it how I see it, people are going to, I know you're going to say, well, I don't know what you're going to say when I say this, but.
Whatever I'm going to say, it's going to be intelligent.
Yeah. But they'll be saying that I'm like a homer, that, that I support, that I like all my players and everything, or that, I'm not focusing on reality of what's going on just because I'm bringing up good perspectives of what I can see what our team is doing now and what I can see them doing in the future.
A positive attitude is always good for health. They say whatever you keep inside you kills you.
Yeah.
It becomes, a cancerous, thing, whatever. So that's not important. I got one of my best friends. I'm like, yo, check out the Knicks. He'd be like, wake me up during All-Star break. You know what I mean? It's like he will not get attached because he's afraid of the disappointment that's coming. He tells me every year I set myself up for
failure,
disappointment.
Yeah.
But I think the thing is, it's like, just look at the bright side. We have no crazy contracts. No, like albatross contracts. No, people demanding trades. No, like, let me knock on wood. Major injuries to our star players. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's just like, I don't know. Maybe people gotta move to the South because being in the South, you have a lot more sunshine, vitamin D, comfort food,
right.
Fresh air, and being in the Northeast is like, it's kind of a grind on your spirit. Yeah. When I went to DR last month for my 45th birthday.
You don't look 45.
Thank you.
I thought we was doing the all 50 panel. I thought we were doing the all 50 panel. Nobody told you we were doing the all 50 panel?
Kevin.
Yeah, we was doing the all 50. Yeah, we doing the all 50 panel. Nobody told you. You used a fake ID to get in here. You use a fake ID to get into the all 50 panel. Okay, all right.
All right. I always had an old soul, man.
If that's the case, then we can't let Ron in because Ron 48. So we got to make sure he can't get in either.
Ron is an old 48, man. He got that old country voice. He got that old Negro spiritual face. I mean, Ron, God bless him, man.
God bless him too, man.
When Ron said he was in, I was like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man, that's how I got
But
over.
you look really young for your age, though, Breezy. Breezy, you look.
You do.
Breezy, you look
Yeah,
very young for your
yeah.
You
age.
too, Jay Boogie. I don't believe you.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Yo,
Gotta
so
take care of yourself, man.
yeah, man.
Yep.
And so this lady at work, I think she's like 19, right? I was like, "Hey, girl, what you got me for my birthday?" She was like, "It was your birthday?" I was like, "Yes." You think people don't have birthday? Only you have birthdays. So she's like, "Oh no, I didn't know." And I was like, "So where's my gift?" She was like, I didn't get you one." And I was like, "You want me to wait right here until another birthday comes so you can get me a gift, right?" And she was like, "Yeah, just wait right there. When your birthday come back around, I'll get you a gift, right?" And I was like, "Girl, really?" And then she was like, "No, no lie. Hey, Uncle Freezy, you don't look a day over 77." 77? Are you crazy?
God.
Young people, they don't know how to take jokes, and they always want to make sure that they say something funny. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, girl, for
let
telling
me
me.
ask y'all something. I don't know how many fathers, but I'm not one yet.
Yeah, I got
Well, do you think it's better to have them younger or okay to have them later?
Mm.
That's a life thing between you and God and your household. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? I feel like it's always best to plan to have a child because that means both of you are completely into it.
Yep.
If both of you, you know what I'm saying, just have one and it's surprisingly, that's a great thing. To do it, you know what I'm saying, young or old, it really doesn't matter. What matters is both of you together raise and bring up and love that child more than anything. That's what's most important. I got a daughter that's 32, and I do born that's be 3 come next month. You know what I'm saying? They're apart. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a beautiful life that I enjoyed a young father, and I'm enjoying it probably a little bit more as an older father now. You know what I'm saying? But it's a beautiful thing. I wouldn't try to figure out which is better because all of them gonna value to be the same thing as you being a father to that child.
Yep. And being and yep. So with me, I don't want to say. I think Jay Boogie, dang, man, where we been hiding Jay Boogie at? We need more. We need more of this more often. We need
Yeah, he's a philosopher, man.
That gym.
Philosopher.
Yeah, that gym right there is like super heavy. You know what I'm saying? You can almost have to take that and bits and pieces. You know what I'm saying? like some for now and some for later. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know, in terms of the fatherhood thing, man. Listen, when my first child was born, I swear he was the most beautiful thing I had ever seen in my life. Right? I was like all the stuff that I was doing, like because I was young and I was doing self detrimental stuff, and I didn't know it. Like I was doing like stuff. I called it being tough, and I like doing it. But then now that I look back on it, it was dumb and reckless. Is what it really was. You know what I'm saying? But like I could have not only got myself hurt or hurt myself, I could have hurt somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so now that I look back on it, I'm like, man, I'm just glad that I was fortunate enough and blessed enough to get out of that situation and not hurt myself. You know what I'm saying? Have somebody else hurt me or me hurt somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And so when my son was born, I was like, I can't do that stuff no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I looked at the baby and he was so helpless. You know what I'm saying? He was so, he couldn't turn himself over and couldn't do nothing. And, when he cried, I had to do something. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, it made me realize that all the self-detrimental stuff that I was doing to myself and how I was projecting that onto others was not the way to go. That's not the wave.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? The wave is to be a good person and help others. You know what I'm saying? And I learned that by changing diapers, getting up in the middle of the night, fixing bottles. You know what I'm saying? And as he got older, answering these awkward questions. You know what I'm saying? Like because my pops wasn't. I don't remember. My pops didn't do that for me, man. My pops was like old school. Like no matter what you did, it wasn't never good enough.
Right.
Barely said I love you. Maybe once every 6, 7 months you might hear him utter it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That ain't a good thing, man. When you around people that you love, you need to let them know often and a lot. You know what I'm saying? You need to, hey girl, I love you.
What was that song by Stevie Wonder? These 3 words?
Yes. And what you know about Stevie Wonder?
Oh, come on, man. Really? We going there like that?
What you know about Stevie Wonder?
I am 50. I mean, come on, man.
I'm just asking.
We got to rehash that again, man. Got to go through old jams and everything.
No, because and I know people too come in here for Knicks and stuff. But my man. So when did Dave ask me? Dave asked me. This must have been two nights ago. He was like, "Hey." So my man on the inside said he threw away his Stevie Wonder records because they was getting in the way of his Marvin Gaye records. And I was like, what?
Whoa.
He was like, yeah. He was like, man, I just kicked them Stevie Wonder records out the way so I can listen to some Marvin Gaye. How am I getting to my Marvin Gaye with them Stevie Wonder records in the way? And I was like, wow.
Oh God, man.
Now for people at our age, Marvin Gaye, not how he lived,
right?
But his music, Marvin Gaye was a saint.
Yeah.
Marvin Gaye was singing the soundtrack of our life.
What's going on?
You know what I'm saying? Yes.
What's going on?
Marvin Gaye was like that dude. He was older than us, but he was singing to the stuff that we was going through. Right? Unapologetic too.
Unapologetic.
You know what I'm saying? He asked me, what's going on? All this police brutality. You can't even walk down the street, police are harassing you. You know what I'm saying? All this racism, all this stuff going on, and me and my girl relationship is rocky because I'm trying to be who I want to be, and the world is trying to force me to be what they want me to be. But I want to be who I am. That's what Marvin Gaye was telling us. I want to be who God made me to be, and the world is trying to make me be who they want me to be. Right. You know what I'm saying? I want to be that person. I want to be who God made me, who I'm supposed to be. But then you got all these things going on, pushing me, testing me, trying to get the worst out of me. When every day I wake up, I'm trying to get the very best out of myself. But the world is trying to pull all this anger and frustration. You know, got me in a job that ain't making no money. I can't get my bills paid. You know what I'm saying? Dudes is hollering at my girl when I ain't around. All these things, you know what I'm saying? All these things. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And so he was talking about Marvin Gaye. I was like, wow, you know what? When you go back and listen, Marvin Gaye was actually saying something.
Yep.
But to say what these Stevie Wonder records doing in a way of these Marvin Gaye records, I'm like,
yeah, that's a little extreme. That's a little extreme.
Stevie was deep too now.
Stevie was very deep. Stevie was very deep.
Yeah, Stevie.
You know what my versus battle is?
What's that?
I'm gonna tell you a versus battle I would love to see. That's Marvin Gaye and Curtis Mayfield.
Oh man, I love me some Curtis Mayfield.
Yeah, Curtis.
That's man. I would love for them to bring that up and do that.
Do that.
I still play Makings of You by Curtis Mayfield. That is such a beautiful song, man. If you're a young head, you don't know that song. Look, Curtis Mayfield, Makings of You. Oh my God.
Man.
His pen game was
Yes.
I mean, that dude's pen game, when you just listen to the lyrics, you're like, what? Oh my God, man.
I can't, man.
You know what's crazy? I don't want to get morbid and too off the subject, whatever. But when you're at an age you think you know everything, but you don't know everything, and when you find out something new, it's like wow. So Sam Cooke,
Yeah.
okay, did y'all know that what's that guy's name? Bobby Womack
Okay.
took his
Yes.
ex-wife.
Yes.
I had no, and showed up to the funeral with his clothes on with his ex-wife.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
You didn't know that? Wait,
Yes, I knew that.
Kev, I gotta explain more. Bobby Womack was Sam Cooke's protege,
Right.
Yeah.
and his brother or brothers, or what? Bobby Womack's brother, I forgot his name. Anyway, Womack, whatever.
Okay.
So Bobby Womack ended up being with Sam Cooke's wife. Sam Cooke's wife and Sam Cooke had a daughter.
Okay.
Bobby Womack was sleeping with the daughter. Bobby Womack's ex-wife found out, got rid of him. He went. Bobby Womack ended up being with the daughter that ended up with his brother, and they formed a group called the Womacks. I can't make it. And they sing one of my favorite songs. I don't believe it's magic. Magic.
Yeah.
That was always a classic to me. I just found all this stuff out.
Hey man, I saw that on the Sam Cooke story. PBS did the Sam Cooke story, and
Oh, they
I
did?
didn't watch it.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it.
Watch it. I didn't
Yeah.
watch it.
Oh, and when I saw it, I was like, no, that can't be right. No, that can't be right. Because what happens is if you're around good brothers, right, and you gotta do something greasy like that, the brother's gonna be like, hey man, you know you can't do that. What you doing? You know what I'm saying? A brother will fight you if you insist on doing something greasy like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but no, man, you can't do that, man. What are you doing? That just let me know those dudes didn't have strong brothers around them. You know what I'm saying? They're like legit, they just didn't have people with strong enough values to say, hey man, you know, you got to draw a line somewhere, right? Or we just can't mess with you no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We just got to draw. We got to draw a line somewhere, right? Or we just look, dude. You talented and all of that, but you done crossed the line. We just can't mess with you at all on no level. If this is what you're doing, you trying to mess with that man's wife and his daughter. I mean, come on. You got to draw a line somewhere.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
But you just have greasy dudes. You have greasy dudes like that just, you know, they don't understand, you know, what they don't know what a moral compass is at all. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's you know, what's in it for them? What can I get? 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 What can I get?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not, life is not always about that. Life is in my opinion, life is about what can I give? What can I give? What can I give? What can I give? Because you can't take it with you. No matter how much talent you have, no matter how much assets you got, no matter how much money, no matter how much knowledge, when it's your time to go, you can't take that stuff with you.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Even when they put it in the coffin,
right,
it's still not going with you. It's going in the ground.
Right.
Yeah, that's why as I'm getting older, I'm trying to soak up this and, you know, talent that I got and give it to the world as much as I can.
Right. Hey, let me acknowledge the super chat, y'all, real quick. So Afro the Jedi said, "Chill, J Boogie. That's the best verses ever." That's the best verses ever. And you know what? If that was ever to happen, like some representatives from both sides come together and just do that, man, you talk about something.
Mm-hmm.
You talk about something, bro. Because I was too young to be able to buy, you know, records and stuff when they were in their prime. I was too young. You know what I'm saying? When I heard Marvin Gaye, Stevie Wonder, the Staple Singers, LTD, Grand Central Station, Sly and the Family Stone,
Whoa.
Larry Graham, Peaches and Herb,
Whoa.
Function, the OJs. When I was listening to they albums, the Osley Brothers, when I was listening to their records, they joints were already out. So and those records were a little dusty. They had been like 5 or 6 years old, right? So I was going back and listening to them after the fact because and when I was listening to them, to be honest with you, I wasn't listening for the lyrics. I was like, and so I have to preface this, right? So at my age, I was legit a shorty when my uncles and them was coming back from Vietnam, right? And when they was coming back from Vietnam, they was bringing all their bad habits with them. You know what I'm saying? They drug habits.
Yeah.
You know, they was bringing drug habits with them. They was bringing, you know what I'm saying, that soldier mentality to a household. Like how you talk to a soldier in the field is not how you talk to your wife.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? How you talk? GI, what's good? What is good? Hey, so,
Brad.
hey,
hold up. You know, I'm upset at you because all those artists that you named, you left out two groups that should have been on the top of your tongue. You left out Earth, Wind, and Fire,
and the Ohio Players.
Oh, okay, 3. I forgot about the Ohio Players. Thank you.
Ain't no conversation without Howard Melvin and the Blue Notes.
Oh, Hal Melvin. We're all my friends.
Yeah, and the Commodores. So the Commodores, you can throw the Commodores in there.
Yeah, they can get that.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. And I'm talking about soul music. I mean, there was some pop groups out there too. You know what I'm saying? You had your Jackson 5s.
Yeah.
You know, you had the Spinners.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you had some other groups out there. But what I'm saying is this: the music back then, it was speaking to you. But out of that post-Vietnam era, like when our people was coming home, you know what I'm saying? Like before they came home, wasn't nobody really wanting to wear army jackets and army style boots and all that stuff. But my uncle came home, and I was so proud, man. My uncle, you know what I'm saying, was in Vietnam, man. He came home safe.
Yeah.
And he had like this uniform he had hanging on the back of his door with all his ribbons and his name on it. I was like, yo, see, this right here is a real man. I didn't know at the time that he was struggling with a whole bunch of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like the stuff that he saw and habits and weird behaviors and stuff that he went over there as you know, a 19-year-old kid. 18-year-old kid, you know what I'm saying, just want to make some money for his family, came back a different person. I didn't understand that at the time. You know what I'm saying? I didn't understand that until I went through it. Like when I went and joined the military and I went through some stuff. And then like say 10, 15 years later, when I look back on myself, I was like, you know what? I should have got counseling when I got out. Because I was still in that soldier mindset, this thing where you sleep for 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? You do all these different things. Man, I should have got, because I had like real bad anger issues, be snapping all the time. People be like, yo, man, it ain't even that serious, soldier boy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you know, whatever. But anyway, GI, did you see the schedule for the Knicks, man?
Yeah, but can I take a stab at the question first on the table before we move on? Because I know a little something. I know a little something about this. So my wife and I.
First of all, are you 50? Are you 50? Because if you're not 50, we're not letting you in the chat.
So 50, but qualified.
Answer the question.
I turned 50.
He good.
I turned 50 July 5th of this year.
All right, cool. Okay.
He good. Yeah,
so I'm closer to 50 than 49. That's for sure. So I'm claiming 50.
He good. We had to call people at the door because CT snuck in.
I don't got my AARP card.
Well, what you What you do have is your wicked witch of the East hat. Where'd that go? You look like
Yeah, I love that hat, man. Yeah, CP, I love that hat.
Yeah. You know what it was? It was filling too much of the frame of the thing, and couldn't fit my headphones. But you have no reason to talk about my clothing game because everybody in the Atlanta area knows how sharp CP the artist is, man. When I put on clothes, it's like a painting, my brother. It's like a Van Gogh, man.
It's something.
Like,
it's something. That's for sure.
For you, I don't know what occupation from day to day. One day you're a thug, the next day you're a clown.
Hence why the name Ghetto Intellect. But listen, my brother, you better be careful down there with that exotic dressing in Atlanta. You might attract something that you ain't looking for. If I was you, I'd keep it straight up and down. But let me attack this serious question on the table. So my wife and I last night was planning our travel schedule, and we have 4 children. We have a 28-year-old graduate from Temple University.
Congratulations.
We have a 24-year-old graduate from Capital College in Prince George County, Maryland area. We have a 20-year-old on a full ride for track and field at UConn. And we have a 17-year-old at the University of DePaul on a full college scholarship track and field. There is nothing greater than at 50 years old, walking around your house, empty nest. Listen, this the PG show, right? So I'm gonna keep it
PG. You're letting it hang.
We travel when we want to. Yeah. We go out to dinner when we want to, and we still have youth, and we feel young. Like Freezy said, there's some 17-year-old that reminds you all the time that you're old as dirt. Right. But like my big bro J Bug said, J Bug, it's just a pleasure. I got to sit with you before, but not in such an intimate setting. It's generally a lot more going on, so this is more intimate. It's nothing like still feeling like you're young. Do what you want when you want to. For me and mine, the decision to have my first child at 22 years old was one of the greatest decisions I ever made in my life.
Right.
Man, God bless you, man.
Yeah, God bless you.
Hey, so G.I., I'm gonna tell you something, and you might know where I'm going with this. But there is no better feeling, like after 25 years of kids in the house, than to put an ice cold soda in the refrigerator, and then go back 2 days later. And guess what?
It's still there.
It's still there. You're like, what is this feeling? I don't know what this feeling is.
My wife said, I have a Pepsi addiction. My wife said,
now I know we can't be friends, man. Pepsi.
My wife said one of the greatest things she ever bought me was a refrigerator in my man lab. And when I was at work, she brought the kids down and said, don't go in there or it will cost you your life. I would set my Pepsi up. Freezy, please finish the stories, Freezy. Please finish.
Right. No, I'm saying. So the thing is I love the kids. I love them, man, and I cherish every day that they were here. I hated the fact, that it was time for them to leave the nest. But you know what? When it's time to leave the nest, it's time to leave the nest. You know what I'm saying? And when it's time, it's time. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? When it's time, it's time. You can't rewrite history. You can't rewrite the past. You can dwell on how you wish you could have done some stuff better. But when it's time to move on, man, it's time to move on.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
When the wife makes the big piece of chicken, it's your big piece of chicken now.
No, so I don't eat meat and stuff, right?
Oh, really?
Occasionally I will fall over backwards into a craving and do. But what happened was, so long story short, I'm gonna just tell you. So what happened is I got hurt and got sick at the same time, broke some bones, and I got sick at the same time. I gained a whole bunch of weight because I couldn't do nothing. Right. So I was like 500 something pounds or close to 500 pounds. Right. Because I legit could not go nowhere or do nothing. I was in a room just playing video games or whatever. And so I was looking at myself because I'm kind of tall. I was like, man, I don't look like I weigh that much. You know what I'm saying? But I was fooling myself like, nah, I'm good. And so what happened is this one day, I was like, you know what? Nah, you ain't good, bro. You are not good. You're the opposite of good. Right. So I just went cold turkey. I was like, not off the meat. I'm talking about going to the gym because what happened was I used to carry a lot of muscle. I used to be in the gym all the time. But then when I got hurt, I couldn't go to the gym. Right. So that's how I was through. So anyway, this one, it just clicked. I was like, yo, you know what? I'm going to see if I could take off 50 pounds. Well, what happened was I took off like 110 pounds. Right. 110 pounds. Then I plateaued. And I was stuck there for like, when I say stuck there for like 5-6 years, no matter what, I could run every day and be the same weight, or I could do nothing and be at the same weight. So I was legit plateaued in the plateau sense of the word. Right. So I was like, you know what? Let me try something different. Let me try being a vegetarian. So I tried being a vegetarian. It was whack. Right. It was whack. I'm like, I'm missing out on all this stuff and I'm still plateaued. So then I went vegan. No, I actually tried juicing first. Like, yeah, let me juice. I saw this whack Netflix movie. Juicing is the way to go and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, nah, this ain't working for me. Because I don't like the taste of ginger. I think ginger tastes like crap. And I'm talking about in big doses, not little doses. I ain't talking about ginger ale. I'm talking about like ginger. Yeah, I ain't. So what happened? So I went vegan, right? And 70 pounds just came right off. Right? And so I was like, okay, I do want to get back to eating meat, but I don't want to go back up in weight. Right? So I'm doing this vegan thing, and my body legit has transformed. Like I feel stronger, lighter, more rested. I could do more stuff, have energy, all these different things just by going vegan. Now, do I occasionally get the taste for some meat? Yes. And I'm talking about it's unbearable, uncontrollable, like a bear that just wake up from hibernation. You know what I'm saying?
You do look like a bear that just woke up from hibernation.
Thank you. I appreciate that because I used to look like a bear that was sleeping.
So Uncle Freeze.
What's up, boss?
You mean to tell me that you don't have that craving like we used to do, go to the club and at 2:00 in the morning hitting White Castle?
Yes.
Everybody know about that on this panel. Hitting the club, then that person was like, yo, let's go to the
Castle. Still go. My wife offered me some the other day, buddy.
Yeah. But you know what though? Life is good. Life is good. That's why when we get on here and get so today we have Jay Boogie. Yesterday we had the entertainer talking sports. Earlier in the month we had Macri on. Yeah. We had Orlando Hudson on. You know what I'm saying? And so not that Jay Boogie is one of them because Jay Boogie is one of us, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. But so we get on.
We got royalty in the building. You can say it. We got royalty in the building. It's all good.
Yeah.
And that CP the artist guy you got on too.
Yeah.
Hey, Brad. I changed the temperature of the room, bro. I gave y'all ratings, man.
Yeah, you're right. As soon as you come in, I gotta go get my winter coat.
Oh wow. Hey. Wow. Yeah, and so
Iceberg Slim, man. Iceberg Slim.
Iceberg Slim. Yeah.
Iceberg Slim.
Wow. Slim.
Wow. Hey, and Cap, to your point, the reason why I say that
novel.
Yeah. So Cap, what I was getting at is like when I get on here, I don't feel no pressure. I already been through so much stuff in my life, man. I have a good life, man. You know what I'm saying? Came from a long way came from a place where I thought I was succeeding at stuff. I was actually going down the road of failure. But I learned at a young enough age that was the wrong road. So I turned around and you know what I'm saying, just got on this road to my successes, not other successes, because you can't tell people you can't let other people tell you what success is. You have to understand who you are as a person to understand what your successes are going to be, because their successes may not be your successes. And you have to kind of keep things in perspective. Like I don't want to be somebody else. I want to be Uncle Freezy, right? So my successes are you know, my goals and stuff and things that I achieve through hard work, right? But other people's successes, that's for them. So you know, when it comes to like the losing the weight, the getting on here without no pressure, being able to speak free. Like I can legit get on here and talk about my life and don't have to worry about people fact checking me, because my life is an open book, and I keep it that way because I want people to understand that I'm gonna keep it 10 times 10 with everybody, right? Because the mistakes that I made in my life are learning lessons for me, but they may also be learning lessons for somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
I want to get to that point where I'm teaching my mistakes. Being on here is getting over my fear of being on screen.
Right.
I figured that somebody as ugly as Brad could be on here and speak his garbage. Somebody as pretty as me could speak knowledge.
Wow.
And I was like, why am I holding myself back? Why am I holding myself back and the world for all the prettiness?
AJ Boogie, ain't you so don't you feel so bad for CP? He's such a shy man. Aren't you so he's so bad?
CP the artist, come out of your shell some.
I'm not gonna lie, like, look, this is making me come out of my shell, man, and I'm loving it. I'm loving the jokes that they, you know, call me Taj, you know. Somebody had a good one yesterday about me. I read the comments, so I think they're hilarious, you know. So yeah.
You read the comments. That's why you took that hat off.
Hey, I got a lot of compliments from that hat, but it just, you know,
in Atlanta, I know you do.
I'll walk myself into that one, man.
Don't worry about it. All Knicks fans got mixed emotions. Some people want the trade, some people don't want the trade. So you know, it's right.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so here's a question for the panel: has Emmanuel quickly hit the rookie wall?
Yeah, he did. He did, but it's not based off of. Let me tell you something. While I played in high school, I played like every day against people I knew. Then I had friends that were in the AAU, and I would play pickup against people who were in the AAU. Totally different level. The things I used to get off when I used to play with my friends, couldn't do that playing against in a pickup game against people who were playing AAU. I think quickly he just had that, you know, unorthodox thing. You know, he was new. Now he's on the scouting report, and the scouting report is showing what he likes to do, what's his habits,
right? And
the league has now figured that out. We just have to be patient for that brother to figure it out, switch it up, maybe give it a little combo moves, something. And I think he will. And it's going to just take time. And this is what we got to do. This is what we got to do with RJ, Knox, and other young players.
So to me, they haven't figured him out. Because if they did, he wouldn't be getting his shot off. He's still getting his shot off. He has to. I think it's less of them figuring him out and more that he's shown that he has to figure out. I think it came a little too easy, too fast for him. So now he has to adjust to it. But figure him out means he's done. You're never going to see him again. He ain't going to get any minutes. He's going back to the bench.
I didn't say that.
Can you behave yourself?
I am.
He has the capability to behave yourself.
Jay Burgers go to the sky.
I am giving my opinion. I let you have yours. Allow me to have mine, sir.
I remember one time I used to think you were smart.
So I am, chat, what I'm doing now that CP the artist won't allow me to do,
Go ahead, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. I know you're gonna be all in your feelings. I'm sorry.
You done called me every day with the book, and all I did was laugh. So what I'm trying to say is I'm just trying to put more verbiage around what it means for the league to figure you out. If they figure you out, you don't make it onto the field of play. You're once you get out there, you look totally lost. He's getting his shots. He has to figure more out about the league rather than I'm thinking the league figured him out. He's still getting the same shots. He's still getting his threes. He's just not hitting like he was before. I would say he's more cold than it is that the league figured him out. And I will say one thing though. Derrick Rose changed some things for him. And if I had one request of Derrick Rose, when you see the young man up at the top with the ball, and you've seen enough of him now, I need Derrick Rose to come and get the ball out of his hands and push him into the floor of the offense. He's leaving quickly at the top too often and trying to let him make the offense for him. I need Derrick Rose to go say, you know what, while I'm on this court with you, I'm going to lead the offense. And it will make it so much easier for Quickly, but it is what it is.
What the hell is that? Go ahead, Jay Boogie.
The thing about what I see Quickly got going on, I think he's come to realize that this attention is real. You know, I listened to him talk about how he don't play the Kentucky in front of this crowd, so he's going to be used to this. And I think he's realizing that this is a shocking what's going on with him. He's getting a lot of attention, and the attention that he's getting, I think he's allowing it to wrench space inside his head. Whereas now he's caught in between of being undecided of what it is and who he is. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's some people saying he need to be a point guard, and then he's a shooting guard, and you know what I'm saying? And he's going back and forth. Quickly is a shooter. That's what he is. That's what he was in Kentucky. He was coming off the bench, shooting, green light. And he has to realize that's who he is. And we also have to help him, you know, as the organization, the coaching staff have to realize, you know, help him realize that's what he is. Because now you seen him at the top of the key the other night. When he caught, he wanted to pull, but he hesitated. Then he jab stepped, then he faked again, and then he dribbled and he lost the ball. You know what I'm saying? He's starting to try to think too much of his game.
Thinking. Absolutely.
Instead of just being himself. Don't allow them people to rent space in your head. Shoot your shot when it ain't there. Pass, cut, and move. Keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? And it's just that right now he's hitting his little rookie wall, you know, trying to figure things out that he really don't need to try to figure out. He need to let it come to him naturally. He bugged me out and the other night when he wore black sneakers in the first half and then went in at halftime and came out with the white sneakers, you know what I'm saying? It made me think like, yo, now he's thinking it's the shoes and all that there, you know what I'm saying? Nah, you just got to relax a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I know this weight hit you harder and quicker than what you think it was going to be, but just relax a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And allow things to take its course and don't force everything and don't try to do things that, you know what I'm saying, that's really not, you know what I'm saying, inside of your game right now, you know what I'm saying? Let that develop and come to you during the off season. Right now, we need you as a shooter, and you know what I'm saying, shoot that open shot and keep it moving, you know what I'm saying, and follow your lead, you know what I'm saying, and listen to the coaching staff as you can, but don't worry about the media and what other people saying about you this, you that, can you play this position, he need to do this, he need to pass, he need to do this, he shoot too much and all that. Nah, you know what I'm saying, that's what we want him to do is shoot, you know what I'm saying, we ain't had no shooters, you know what I'm saying, so He just got to take his time and feel himself and get outside of this rookie wall that he's in. That's all he's in a rookie wall. And I'm glad I hit him early because after the All-Star break, I think he might understand what's going on and get back to being himself, the person we was thinking, oh, man, this dude right here, he's doing what he's doing. He should have been a lottery pick and all that, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that wish that they had that draft pick all over again that would have took him. And some of us was mad that we took him at 25th and was shocked that he became what he is, you know what I'm saying? So just have a little bit more patience with him, you know what I'm saying? He gonna figure it out, you know what I'm saying, on his own time. That's, you know, pretty much what I got going on with Quick. He all right.
Can I answer a question that y'all addressed earlier that Freezy tried to ask me? He wanted to ask me about the schedule. I just want to get caught up to some of the things that y'all have to say. Here's how I look at the schedule. Because now it's in everybody's hands. And more importantly, it's in the veterans of the New York Knicks' hands. And those players are Randall, Burks, Bullocks, Rivers, and now Rose. Quickly doesn't know what it means. He probably knows what he see on TV, but he doesn't know what it means. You know, even RJ hasn't played a complete season in the NBA. I understand he played 50 games, stopped and start, you know, but now his body is for the first time really going through it. He doesn't know what to expect playing ball in April. Obi Toppin doesn't know. Oh, I'm sorry, and Peyton. The veterans are supposed to get together with the goal that they know their coach has in hand, especially the veterans and Bullock. Man, we have way more veterans than we have rookies, by the way, or young players.
Yeah.
Bullock, Rivers, and Peyton. Now, and Peyton and Rose. They got to know. They've got to start providing Randall some support. I see these young guys rallying around Randall. I don't see these veterans, and I got to give Rose a pass. He only been here. You know, he's introverted, always been introverted. That's why he's always had problems with some of his teammates from them. You know, when he was playing great, obviously you got to jump on his coattail. If not, you don't get a salary when the guy is playing like that. But Burks and Bullocks, like they got to get it together, man. They're playing for a contract. We always talk about in the NBA, we always talk about, you know what, we got to be careful. This guy's playing for a contract. So maybe he's 3 to 4 points better than what he is, 2 to 3 rebounds. You know, he's extra motivated. Where's the motivation of these guys? I don't get me wrong. Burks has a beautiful game. When he's out there, he's smooth. You be seeing him, J-Book. He's smooth. He pull it back, put a joke on it. But I just don't see no, I don't feel passion. I do see a little passion from Bullocks when he's defending. I see him jumping in people's pockets. But once he's beat, I don't see a passion to recover, and I sure don't see a passion in him to hit his open jumpers when Randall swings it to him, when he's getting all this attention, when RJ's getting attention. I don't see a passion in him. If we could get these guys going, we could beat anybody on any night. I'm not putting it on RJ. Unfortunately, because of RJ's draft status and the amount of shots he gets a night, RJ is on the radar. He's food on the plate. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I can't protect him in that regard, especially as a fan.
You're right.
But as a fan, I can sit here and say Peyton, Burks, Bullocks, Rivers, Rose, Randall. Carry these young boys through the process if you want to prove that we really overachieve.
You know, Rivers is the only household name that we have on the bench outside of Derrick Rose. You know what I'm saying? Rivers is the only one that can actually be in the league outside of Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose is our leader out of them guys. He's been through the most, including injuries and everything. I always say there's a difference between leadership and veterans. Veterans is only meaning how many years you've been in the league. Leadership is somebody that takes responsibility of showing you the way that you don't know how to get to. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need more on our roster. And that's why he still has $15 million available instead of just giving money out to here and there to fill out the roster. You mentioned them guys' name. Burks, Bullock, Peyton, Them guys right there, their whole mind frame is making sure they can stay in the league and support their home on whatever they got to do. Their mind frame is not showing them guys nothing what they need to become. You've seen plenty of times at the beginning of the season when Quickly was having his run and his rah-rah. It was so powerful that times EP wouldn't even dap that man up on the sideline because he knew that man was taking over. You know what I'm saying? And rightfully, you're supposed to be getting taken over from. You know what I'm saying? Because his game is not really nothing. You know what I mean? He Quickly is supposed to come in and do what he's supposed to do. And it's up to you to even keep your job and your position. But them guys don't know how to show them guys how to be men in the league, show them what it takes, you know what I'm saying, to stay out of trouble, show them what it takes, you know what I'm saying, to be loved by your organization, show what it takes, how other teams can talk about you. And them guys don't know nothing about it. All they know is, I'm going to get this check. I'm going to pay my bills. I'm going to wear different sneakers. I'm going to get a free ride. That's all they know. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say Chris Paul, man, is like probably to me the best leadership, you know what I'm saying, you can have, because I seen him do it in New Orleans. Rest in peace to Kobe, but they robbed him of the MVP then. I seen him do it over here in OKC. They said they won't go into the playoffs. I seen him come to Phoenix, and they said, you know what I'm saying, right now he's what, the top 14, or maybe third team in the West. That's what you call leadership, man. And these guys don't know how to be, you know what I'm saying, leaders of what we have in RJ and Quickly, you know what I'm saying, and OB. They don't know how to, you know what I'm saying, show them guys the right way because they so busy and caught up on, I need to get me a check. And it's a difference, you know what I'm saying? And we need that leadership to help them young guys grow into the men, you know what I'm saying, for our organization. And they need help. They need fathering. They need locker room searching and everything. Your locker room is going to tell you how you're going to play on the court. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right now, the organization is tight. The coaching staff is tight. We need to have that locker room tight. And then all that's going to develop and show life on the court. Until then, we're going to still have to get over this certain hump, man, until we get the proper leadership inside there on our bench to help them guys get to where we need to get as an organization, man.
Yeah. And I think all that's going to take time and preparation. And as a young players, like, great point that you guys are making about, thoughts in your head, because the game is 90% mental, 10% physical. Mm-hmm. And overthinking, like Frank's problem, overthinking, Knox's problem, overthinking. We've seen that also with Obi. Overthinking. I don't want to make a mistake. Hate to criticize Tibbs. No, I don't hate. I love to criticize Tibbs. His dominant and demanding attitude, where you make a mistake, he will pull you. That intimidates some young players who are that not only that they're trying to mentally figure, they're trying to emotionally figure it out too. The veteran leadership is important because they've been through all this before. They've been through this grind of season. They've been through coaches like Tibbs before. They've seen it all. So it becomes second nature to these young, fresh players. Like, that's why I root for Frank. I root for Frank because I understand his position when I was a young player. I had problems at home. I had problems, in the streets. So when I got on the court, all those problems were in my brain and I could not perform. That's why I said yesterday, my last game was after I had a fight with my own teammate. And me saying that yesterday, I was like, man, my last scholastical game was a fight. You know what I mean? But I was going through so much. I was suicidal, and depressed, and So look at these young, impressionable kids who are still growing as men. We talked earlier about being fathers and all that other stuff and room to grow, and Freezy talked about him being a young dude. 22, 18, 19-year-olds, they just don't get it yet. And as a fan base, unfortunately, we are not patient enough for them to get it. We say, you're making X, Y, Z millions of dollars. You're supposed to, but they're still kids. Look at rappers. Look, people gave 6ix9ine millions of dollars. He's still an idiot. So it's the patience. I'm hopeful to see them 25, 26, 27 years old when they bloom and blossom. Look at Randall. LA Laker fans, they felt the way about Randall how we feel about Frank. It was always a divided fan base when it came to Randall. And then he started, I remember hearing he said he needed a coach that was going to keep him accountable. Some players, they need different types of coach. They need a player coach. They need an offense defensive coach. It's that development process that I was arguing with Ghetto about a couple of weeks ago. Do you trust this franchise based off the previous draft picks and young players that we had with the future of the incoming draft picks? Ghetto, struggled to give me an answer, as usual, because I pinned him down and paused, and Go ahead, man. Your turn.
I'm not like you. I don't interrupt, but I'm just giving you the facially. You don't kick it in the hood where I'm letting you speak, but I'm still gonna be like, what are you talking about? And you just get so just by me, the merely and me looking at you, say, what are you? That's cap. You just break down and stop talking. Man, you gotta stand on your willy bobo.
I wear a cap.
Stand on your willy bobo. Stand on your square, King. Stand on your square. No, I wasn't interrupting, but I do give the facial reactions to let the crowd know what I'm not gonna interrupt him, but what he's talking is BS. J Boo, you see how he just fold up like a cheap suit from Simply Me Go?
I see him just stop like, yo, what's wrong? Do you want to talk? Like, you know what I'm saying? You interrupted him, man. Stop looking at the screen, man, and do your conversations. Artist.
No, that was a segue. That was like a segue. It was a segue. I look at myself. I don't look at you. Trust me, GI. I don't look at you. That was a segue. And in broadcasting, it's a segue, to that next person to give that person a chance.
You was mid swing in your conversation. You ain't complete your thought, King.
I had many points, so that was it. I wasn't gonna keep rambling.
Oh, you doing the other day? Why make today any different?
Hey man, look! I give great speeches like Martin Luther King, which we were born on the same day, January 15th.
Okay. Well, at least you're gonna have that day off every year. Oh wait, you're on your own business, so
yeah. Hey, y'all in Jersey, right?
Yeah, he's with you in Atlanta.
I'm from. Oh, Jibble, you in Atlanta?
Nah, I'm in Carolina.
Oh, Carolina. Okay.
No, I'm in Carolina.
I'm from Jersey though.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a rivalry thing. I'm from the greatest city, you know. At least Freezy's from Jersey City, so he got that money. You know what I mean? They got that real bread.
You from the carjacking capital of the world. So
We shook that off. We're done with that.
If you want to call that great, go ahead. Call it great.
New Jersey Drive is so 90s. Come on, come to the 2020, man. Raz Baraka's our mayor now. We doing it now, yo. We had Cory Booker, U.S. Senator, running our city. So, we a little different now.
I hate that dude. I always hated that dude. I shouldn't say that because, you never know who you're going to end up connecting with. So I need to shut up.
So let me let Free Keith get in because I was going to start some conversation. But, Free Keith, some of the conversations we were having this morning was the schedule. And I heard Freezy say some people are being pessimistic about it. So, I think the first question is, what are your thoughts on the schedule?
First of all, salute to the chat. Salute.
King.
Smash that like button if you haven't already. Go ahead, get them subs up. What's going on, gentlemen? It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
Yes,
it's a pleasure splitting this morning, this Knicks Day morning with y'all.
Are you over 50?
Huh?
Are you over 50?
Am I over 50? Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be in this. You can't be in this talk, man. You got to go.
Wait,
I ain't over 50 either. 50? I ain't over 50.
CP is not over 50.
Oh, he gets a free pass, Free Keith.
Like, yeah, I know blacks don't crack, but they don't crack that much. Nah, man. I'm not gonna believe it.
Hey guys, I gotta get off, but it was great talking with y'all. Free Keith, I'm sorry I missed you and everything. But we're gonna get this win tonight, hopefully, and go from there. Positive thoughts.
Definitely.
Okay. All right, my brother. You take care, okay?
Cheers.
CP, take care, okay? Love y'all. All right.
I feel like the league, like David Silver, has our schedule. Adam Silver has our schedule the way it is to force Rose's hand, to force Leon's hand.
That's a wild conspiracy theory.
A lot of stuff has changed with us over this last season. Vegas changed the odds on us. Mad undercover, didn't say nothing. Just went ahead and just upped the number of wins. It was 21 at the beginning of the season. It's up to like 30 now. Yeah, you didn't know either, right? Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he kept referencing me in Vegas, but that's okay.
As the season went on, like two of our games suddenly turned into nationally televised games. You didn't peep that though. You didn't peep that. But those kind of things matter. They mean something. They mean somebody paying attention to something. Somebody paying attention to something. So like how we come off and our schedule wasn't like it was no cakewalk. It wasn't no cakewalk. Nobody expected us to mash out Boston by 30 points.
Mm-hmm.
Mash out the Bucks by a dub. Nobody thought that. Just like Julius was a surprise. This season is a surprise to cats. Like, but they recognize him. But we're not looking at those little moves because they important.
Mm-hmm.
But and so now, like, you hear all the talk about like, where Drummond gonna go, and this guy and that guy. Yo, we just came off a kick-ass schedule. Like, word. So we got one of the hardest schedules again. Like the second half is just like so. But to me, I'm looking at it like they're recognizing like, okay, they're a good team. There's moves that got to be made. They're trying to force Rose's hand to make moves to keep us on the playoff hunt.
Get yourself better. You're right, Keith.
I'm telling you, ain't no way in the world that schedule is feasible. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You could call it conspiracy theory, like, but yo, like it's to me, like yo, like I'm looking at that joint, like, oh, for real, like.
You made a good point.
We gotta see teams like We
No,
got to
you made a good
like the
point.
Lakers twice, and this is like you bugging out. Like,
Yeah, you made a good point with that TV schedule thing. I didn't even realize that.
dude, they did it mad slick. Like it was mad slick. They
Yeah.
did it no pomp, no circumstance. Like, oh, like no. We always planned to do it. No, it didn't. You lying. We good now. You got to get them TV dollars up.
Yeah, and we are the biggest media market in the world. So
I listen to the games from like the other, like I try to find streams from the other team streams. Like, so
Me
here,
too.
they're color commentators. I'm hearing words like, oh, elite defense, and like, oh, gotta be prepared when you meet the Knicks. Blah blah blah. Blah. Like, I'm hearing that kind of talk.
Agreed.
When I had fans, when Vegas had us at 21 wins and at the beginning of the season, and fans already talking about the lottery.
Agreed.
So you look at those things, you look at those little things that have nothing to do with basketball, but they got everything to do with the game.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna be positive and wait and see. I believe. I just. You make good points though, but no disagreement.
Now I just hope Leon don't fall for the bait. As much as I want to make the playoffs, I don't want him to do no dumb. Like don't fall for the bait, brother. Please don't fall for the bait.
I think they're gonna worry about changing the roster more in the off season than in mid season, because I think your only asset to really do an incremental strong change and to get back something of value is to do a nuclear move. That's either trading RJ or Mitch with draft picks for some. That would be the dumbest move to do, and I don't think that they are entertaining that. And because I don't think we have much value besides expiring contracts. Let's take out trading future picks and trading our best youth players. Outside of that, we don't have enough value to get value. I don't know what we could get for Knox. I don't know what we could get for Frank. I don't know what we would get for Austin Rivers. I don't know what we could get for Payton that would move the needle. That a team will be like, yeah, I'm going to give up this good player for these Knicks players. I don't see it.
I think a lot of it has to do with very specifically moving Drummond.
I would not make that move if I'm the Knicks unless he comes off of a waiver. And
I wouldn't want that. Like, I like Drummond. I like the idea of him on the team. I actually think that he would fit, but I do not like the idea of losing major assets for him.
Yeah.
And yeah. I feel like they're stuck because like teams don't want to take on, a lot of teams don't have the room to take on his contract. We actually have like probably the most cushy situation for them in terms of a trade and not having to give up much physical assets because we could absorb a large portion of that contract. Like these are all the things that lead me to feel like, yo, like I think like it's definitely a bend in the like go make a deal with these guys because we know they stuck kind of situation. And you know how Adam Silver loves defending the small market, yo.
Yeah. People were revisiting the Porzingis trade, and they were saying how Knicks could have gotten more out of the trade than what Dallas gave us. You need two people to agree on terms of a deal. It's not just one. And what many Knicks fans forget is that if you are on the other side, if you were that team, what do you want and what are you not willing to give up if you are on the other side? So on the Drummond thing, if we're giving up something for Drummond, it got to be something of value. I'm gonna want Mitch to, he's young, he has a value. He's playing outside and beyond his contract. I might want to pick. Why would I ask for less? And go back to my fan base and say, hey, look at this. We got Kevin Knox and Frank Ntilikina for Andre Drummond. Ta-da! Nah, people ain't gonna fall for that. So my point is that for Drummond, wait until they waive him, because I think that's how it's going to end. I think they've been trying to trade him. They can't find a trading partner that wants to take that risk, because he is going to be a free agent at the end of the season. Why would you give up anything? So I think they're going to wait for the waive market, and I think by the trade deadline they will waive him, and then he'll make his choice on where he wants to go. If he chooses the Knicks, it'll be fine.
I swear, Adam is not letting them waive that dude. Watch. Just remember this. Yeah, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But just remember this conversation, brother.
I think it's going to happen because it's become a players' league, and unfortunately, Adam Steele is going to.
Wait a minute. Time out.
Adam Silver. My goodness. Sorry.
I called him David earlier.
I called him
David. That was Keith. I called him Adam Steele. I apologize. The commissioner of the league, who I don't have a personal relationship with, and I could care less about what his name is. But thank you, CP. Thank you for keeping me focused.
Anytime, my brother.
It is for the fans and making sure they're knowledgeable. So I do respect your correction. So the problem that the commissioner has is the owners are the most important thing to him. He does have to balance this situation where the players control the league, but he understands he gets paid by the owners and not the players. So an owner has made a decision to not play a player for the future of his career because he has a young man in Jared Allen that wants to find his way sooner than later. If I'm Jared Allen, I don't want to be messing with Drummond, do what minutes he gets with. This guy's not going to be here next year. You traded for me. You gave up assets for me to be here. I'm ready to stake my claim now and get with these young guys now. So ownership made a decision not to play a guy. You can't just take a guy, put him on the shelf, and then say, you know what, you're going to stay on that shelf till the end of free agency. It's not fair to him. He has to prove his wealth. One thing that Isaiah, I wish he was here, Isaiah did say that's fair is that Drummond in and of himself is a multi-million-dollar business. He's a multi-million-dollar business. And in this capitalistic society, he has every right to go out and prove the value of his. You can't just, that's monopoly. So the only answer is no one's going to trade for him. Trust me. They're calling every team in America right now. And if I'm on the other side of that negotiating table, you already tainted your asset. What do you want me to give you for a tainted asset? That asset was valuable to you, then go play him. And I'll hang up the phone. He's very valuable to us. If he is, well, I'll be watching you guys tonight. Let me see what he does. And hang up the phone. And then Cleveland realized, well, I can't play him tonight because I can't harm my future. That asset is tainted. Well, let me finish. Well, you can disagree with it, but just come right. Let me finish so I could give you some meat on the bone to come.
I'm sorry, but you.
Okay, but let's stop the small talk. Let's get to the real meat. The asset is tainted because if you own the player, if you own the contract, and you're not willing to put him on the field and you're paying him, then what's the value? And if I'm on the other end, I know your greatest value right now is in moving him for something. I'm not giving you first round picks for a player you're about to move. So you disagree with that? I'm interested in what ways and form and shape.
I disagree on the point that you said that they need to play him. Andre Drummond has been in the league for over 5 years. People know who he is and who he's not. It's not like Frank or Knox, who they are in the development, and people do need to see how well they have development. We know that Drummond is a back to the back. Back to the basket player. He is a dinosaur in this league. He can't stretch the floor by hitting threes. He's a you know a decent good rebounder. He'll give you maybe 20. But does
You
he?
misunderstood my point.
No, I'm okay.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. But what you just said wasn't my point. But go ahead.
No, but no, I'm. You specifically said he has to play, and you diminish his the teams are.
So
that team is,
can I explain my point? Because that's not my point. My point is he has no value today to the Cleveland Cavaliers. If he had value, you'd be playing him. You don't take value. If you have a valuable painting, CP the artist, you don't stick it in the closet for no one to see it. You put it on front so everybody can see it, so it increases the value, so you could get multiple people to bid on it. You don't take your greatest asset that's in your art collection and hide it for no one to see. Your greatest asset should be out front. And if you're not willing to put it out front, then you have devalued that asset. And that's what Cleveland Cavaliers have done. Once they've decided that they're not going to play him, they have tainted him. He's still a great player. Nobody's taking that away from them, but he has no value to Cleveland. If he had value to Cleveland, they wouldn't have him on the shelf. So you have now decided he's not part of your future. You're not going to re-sign him. So why should I give you a lot of first-round draft picks, a lot of young talent to get him from you? I'll just let you sit with him till the end of the season, and he'll walk for you, and you'll get nothing. So at some point, they have to try to get the most out of him, and no other team is going to bail them out. So if they release him, they still pay him. That he became a liability and not an asset, and that's my point.
Are you finished? I don't want to interrupt you. Okay. Value. Value is based on the individual person that puts the value on a thing, anything, and what's the price that they're willing to pay for it. A diamond ring, for example. I'm with a female, and I have a choice between a $500 ring or a $3,000 ring to show my love. Okay? I picked the $3,000 ring because of the value of it. In my mind, the value of it. But many people don't know that once you try to resell that $3,000 ring, it has no value because of the markup. The markup is gone. You see what I'm saying? Like, so in Drummond's situation, a team has to say in 2021, I'm going to have to give up XYZ amount of players to fit his contract, and then put him on our team that doesn't need a back to the basket player. So we're trading assets for this asset. That is the questionable value. So what it's saying is that I don't see Drummond, who is a dinosaur of a player nowadays, because we're, it's power forwards that will stretch the floor, shoot the threes, and so forth and so on. You don't really need a Drummond on your team unless you have a team like maybe the Clippers, that could probably use him to go up against the Lakers. I think the Clippers would probably be a good. But what would the Clippers have to give up? They don't have any more draft picks because they gave it up for the Paul George trade. They already what are they gonna do? Zubac? I don't think his salary matches Drummond's. So the thing is that Drummond is more of a risk than a value, and no one is going to trade for a risk.
So CP the artist, I love you to death. And I know I'm a little older than you, but because we joke, and then you like to joke a little hard, but so let me be real with you. Sometimes you just got to tap out because you never stop to understand the concept of what I'm saying. The competition is between the teams. We know what Drummond's value is. In fact, Jay Boogie's a big man. I'll pass it to him. He'll tell you, although Drummond is a dinosaur in how he plays, put him with KD, Harden, Kyrie, put him with Kawhi, Paul George, boy, and now you got to worry about double teaming over here and running out over there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You better hope he's not with shooters, and that's why he's not of value too much to Cleveland now, because he's not with great shooters. If you put him with some great shooters, pick your poison. That's what Jay Boogie love it. My back's to the basket, guys. Do y'all thing out there. Don't get in my way. If you find yourself getting in my way, give me the ball. You can't shoot out there. Hold on, let me finish. Because what you're missing the concept, and what I was trying to say is the value is, am I going to bail Cleveland out of the situation that they've got themselves in? They went and used first-round draft picks to get the center of the future. Now they have this guy who's going to walk, who already told them he's not going to re-sign with them. What do they want me to do? Give them first-round players to help bolster them for the future, and next year I have to deal with them as a team to get this player off their team? No, I'm going to make them wait until this guy destroys their locker room, until this guy, and here is where his value decreases. Please hear me, CP. His value decreases. I want to give you the quotables. This is the quotables. Here is where his value decreases for Cleveland, because now they have one of the best centers in the league in their locker room. They're not playing him. They can't use him. He's of no value to them on the floor. And now, as me, because I'm going to say Brooklyn, because Brooklyn cut a bunch of people prepared to sign somebody off the waiver wire. They cut a bunch of people getting prepared to sign somebody. Nobody's going to bail Cleveland out. So they're going to cut him. He's going to be available. And what they're going to hope is whatever Brooklyn's going to pay him is the least amount that they have to pay him for the rest of the season. That's why he is devalued to the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'm done, sir.
Okay.
Let me interact with that real quick. The ball is in Drummond's hand. He got all power with this, because I want to make sure I'm unsure. So when I say this, you know what I'm saying, I want to leave it open, whereas I could be wrong. But I believe that they really need to get Drummond up out of here, and people on other teams know that Drummond needs to go from Cleveland, but they're not, allowing us as one, and other teams are not going to give Cleveland their full value for him because they know they have to release him. See, his Cleveland money is tied up. They can't offer Allen no contract extension right now. I believe I'm right. They can't offer him a contract extension right now. So therefore, being that he was traded to him, they don't have the full value of Allen. So if free agency comes about at the end of the season, Allen can walk and go anywhere he wants. And if Cleveland can't match, he can just go. I think that's the situation with them. So it's going to hurt Cleveland, but if they want to give Allen that extension, they just going to have to release him. And when they release him, oh my God, that man is going to take a pay cut just to go anywhere. And like you said, if he go to Brooklyn, which they don't open up space, oh my God, if he go to the Clippers, oh my God, if he wind up going to the Lakers, He can go anywhere. It's going to be a major problem. You know what I'm saying? If he goes to Boston, that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? But nobody's going to trade for him knowing that he's a rental piece just to finish out this year and give Cleveland all these access pieces. You know what I'm saying? When he can walk, you don't know if he's going to sign. I'm not saying trade for Bill, but I would like him. But it's a different trade for Bill than trading for Drummond, because at least you know you have Bill until the end of next season to figure out what can you do with Bill, you know what I'm saying, on your roster. With Drummond, you don't know, you know what I'm saying. He's subject to get up and go anywhere at the end of this season, and you know what I'm saying. And that's the main part about anybody trading for him right now, giving Cleveland the free access to what they want. And I know we're not going to trade for him because they don't need Mitch, and you can't bring him over here because then you're going to tell Mitch, you know what I'm saying, you're not the product of our future, you know what I'm saying. We need more access as far as shooting and stuff like that. We pretty good right now with, you know, promising, you know what I'm saying, value at center with Mitch. He can perform, but we need other areas to, you know what I'm saying, to be brought into place. But right now, Drummond has the ball in his court right now, you know what I'm saying? And Cleveland is at a desperate swing with his money tied up, Kevin Love money tied up, you know what I'm saying? They at the disadvantage right now.
Free Keith, you got anything to say?
Jay Boogie, thank you for bringing it home.
Whatever, man. You didn't make no points. Come on, man.
I agree with a lot of what Jay Boogie was saying, like, but I'm gonna say this though. I think like we still think like fans though. Like we when I say that, I mean like we're looking. I like Keyshawn, I don't want to trade the whole team. Where you get that from? Like I don't want to do no dumb trades. Like I feel like a guy, even though as much as I want a guy like Beal on the team, as much as I want you know what I'm saying, even CP3, like I'm not here for like blockbuster trades that's gonna just wash out all of our potential future. Like, but I do like the road that Leon Rose is already kind of like on. Mm-hmm. Like yo, like a deal for somebody. You carve out another deal like he did to get Rose. None of us thought that DSJ, like we could get DSJ off in a trade for somebody like Rose. None of us thought that. Let's be for real. So I want to see what this dude could do. Obviously, he's a deal maker. Let's see what he can do. I think a lot of us, like, we fall back on this whole, like, oh, like, let's not skip steps. Let's, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's not skip steps. Like, any of us know that the steps that they have planned. But, like, let's not skip steps. When we really mean, like, yo, like, let's not make no bad deals.
I hate to interrupt you, Keith. Getting back to Ghetto's point. Brooklyn can't make a trade for Andre Drummond. First of all,
who said that Brooklyn was making a trade? I never said that. I said Brooklyn is waiting for him. No, okay. Sir, right. That's what I mean. You don't actively, respectfully, you don't actively listen to me. I said they're cleared players off the salary, so when he's cut, they can sign him for the vet minimum.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. You're talking about cutting. Okay, that's fine. And that was my point earlier. My point was that Cleveland can't do anything to increase his value by playing him. They can't do anything to increase his value by playing him because people already know who he is.
And TP the artist, no disrespect, but the point you're arguing, I could let you talk forever. That is not my point. And if we don't get each other's point, let's just move on because we're wasting time. Because that is not my Drummond.
Yeah. I just said different. Yeah, different kind of like this.
Yeah, I said he's one of the, and the chat is killing me but I'm gonna stick with it. He's one of the best centers in the NBA. The chat is killing me for that, but I'm going to go ahead and stand on it. He's one of the best centers in the NBA. That's not going to change.
And isn't this year 4 for him? How long has he been? How old is he?
Maybe 6.
Okay.
Because remember, he was in Detroit for a couple of years, young. Yeah, so he might have got a quick 2-year, maybe a 6. But
Okay, so by no means, so by
he's
no
still
means,
young.
you know what I'm saying? Like aged, he's within the Randall the Randall timetable. Okay. Okay.
So what I'm saying, CP, is, but the value
He's been is 8 years. 8 years.
Yes, I said, yeah. He's so the value is in Cleveland possessing the contract. It's a business conversation I'm having with you.
Yeah, and
I'm not talking about no, but you're trying. I'm not. Cleveland can't devalue his abilities. Cleveland devalued their asset that they own, not him per se. They devalued their ability to put him on the open market. You use that diamond ring as an example. They devalued their ability to put that open market, to put that asset on the open market, because they've decided they're going to put him in the back. They're not going to use him. They're going to pay him to do nothing. And that's not how the NBA works. When you have great talent, you pay them to be on the field and not off the field. And once they made a decision to take him off the field, then they know you have a problem on their hands. So many veteran players who sign with a team and it don't work out and they shift directions get let go. They know that if we hold tight, every other, let's say there's 27 franchises, the other 26 say, yo, I know we're not supposed to be doing this, but don't nobody go and bail Cleveland out. Make them make a decision to dump him. Do not give up first-round draft picks. Do not give up second-round draft picks. Hold on, Free Keith, because if you disagree, I'm with it. I want it.
No. I hear what you're saying, but I feel like you're just carving it out from one side. Go ahead.
It's only one side to carve out. They have an asset that they don't want to. No, you get your response, CP, but you keep talking about.
You've been talking for like the last 15 minutes.
But doggone it,
go ahead.
But doggone it, CP, respectfully. The issue is you keep talking about the value in the center. And I said he's one of the best centers in the league. The value is in Cleveland's ability to get rid of him. They have no ability to get rid of him for draft picks when we know you're about to cut him. I'm done.
Then he has no value. That's the point. You can't.
Now see, y'all are both being very one-dimensional with what it is that y'all.
All right.
He has value in a very specific way. There is still basketball being played. You know what I'm saying? And the league knowing what he can do and knowing his value, there will be playoff teams that will need that value. So as this, you know what I'm saying, as things kind of go along, that value quotient changes, because like where Cleveland may not need them because they're about to retool and they got Allen and this, that, and the other. Like, the Clippers definitely might need them because they need a guy to get them.
Keith,
you know what I'm saying?
You're right, but where both of you are missing me is no one's going to trade for him. They're only going to wait for him to get cut. That's the only point that I'm making.
Here is the thing again, and this is the part that I'm saying that you're missing, and this is the playing basketball part. So now, from Cleveland's standpoint, they have this one card to play or this one hope to prey on. Between now and the trade deadline, a team starts losing. You know what I'm saying? The playoff team starts losing. And they got to regain their footage. They got to regain their footage.
So, Keith, when I'm telling you, any real good playoff team that thinks, because you're not going to do it unless you think you're a championship caliber, they don't have the assets. They are not in situation. The only way he's going to one of the best teams.
If Cleveland is Cleveland's in a tight situation, they got to get the best assets they can get.
So once you said Cleveland is in a tight situation,
but they can get assets, I feel like, in the
right. Once you agreed that Cleveland was in a tight situation,
the
value, then that's the value.
They're like 70-30 in, like definitely 70% of the weight of this transaction is on Cleveland, on Cleveland. There are things that have to happen that will make, you know what I'm saying, make that will be able to realize that 30% or whatever.
And let me give one more example so CP can speak.
As things are as they are right now, yes, Cleveland is in a bad, yes, they're on the bad side of it. All I'm saying is that things are liquid. All I'm saying is that things are, you throw up your hands, but
I get you. I agree with you.
Are liquid, and we are nowhere near like the red zone. You know what I'm saying? This conversation is kind of premature. We got to wait closer. We got to wait closer to those deadlines to have this conversation. And for
the deadlines in like, what is that? Is the deadline March or February? Is it going to get pushed to March?
I thought it was the end of March.
Okay. So I can only speak for today.
Wait, hold on real quick. Keyshawn, panel, I talk about any of y'all intellect? Do I talk about y'all smarts or not being smart or y'all dummies or anything like that? Because it's funny to me that this dude Keyshawn said, and Keith always talking about fans' lack of intellect. That sounds like a personal problem, brother. Like you got insecurities because that's what you hearing. I'm not saying that. You might need some therapy. Go ahead and handle that. But go ahead.
Keith, I agree with you. Anything could be fluid. And the Cavs could hold on to the cows come home. They have that right. But first of all, your statement was that Silver wasn't. You started this conversation. I don't know how we got here, but you said that Silver was not going to allow him to be cut. And I'm absolutely letting you know.
No. That wasn't my.
Oh, who said that?
That I said that Silver was going to facilitate a situation where he gets traded and Cleveland gets some value in a trade. That's what I was not going to happen. That's what I was postulating. Why? Watch.
Because here's the thing, Keith. This is why I keep speaking to the value.
That first playoff team that racks up these losses right now.
So I'm willing to bet money because a playoff team. What are they? A championship caliber team? Because remember, guys, to trade for him means you have to give something up. And if you're not going to win a championship, then why would you give something up for a guy that's not going to sign for you? Unless he's going to resign for you, you're going to give something up for another 2 months. And then in the summertime, you could have got something that's going to last for you for 4 years. I don't know what you're doing because that's not what you agree with, CP. So
that's what I've been saying.
That's not what you've been saying.
Yes, it was. And I give you a long time. I give you the time to speak.
CP, you're full of it. You're full of it. You're full of it, fam. No, I don't play those games. You're full of it. What I've been saying the whole time is no one's going to trade anything for him. So therefore, Cleveland has lost value because they can't get trade assets for him. So now they're just going to have to let him go, and he's now a liability because they have to pay out a bulk of his salary because whoever resigns him is going to resign him for the low after he gets cut. So Cleveland is going to be on the hook for paying a player that's not even on their team. You never said that.
I specifically said he has no value. The diamond analogy that I brought up. What are you trading for him to get him? That determines value. That's all I was saying. But you were like, "Oh no, they ain't playing him, so that decreases his value." We know what I think teams know who he is because they have 8 years of tape to know who he is and who he's not. 8 years is a long time to know. Oh yeah, I'm going to give up these picks because I think they'll never be who Drummond will be. We can move on. We can move on. I don't want to turn this into
Look, I said those things. Like you're repeating to me what I've already said.
Y'all are really arguing the same point. Like y'all are kind of arguing the same point, and it's getting clearer to everybody else. I think I don't know, y'all are really it's nothing different really that y'all saying. It's just different ways.
Okay.
But in both y'all statements, I do feel like value changes as time is a factor.
In fact, Keith, you have more of a disagreement than anything. I'm telling you, unless you're one of those top teams None
Why?
of these middle of the road teams that might fall out 5 or 6, because you said playoff teams, playoffs from 1 to 8. A team fighting for a 6th or 7th position, 5th or 6th position is not going to say, let's trade the Drummond so we can definitely be in 7th position.
Now here's the thing.
And that's where me and you disagree.
Here's the thing. So you are going to have those teams like what we are right now, and I like that's when I was making my my postulation that, or that's when I was giving my theory that about like why our schedule is so tight. You know what I'm saying? But if we rack up, I hope that we rack up some wins. Because if we rack up losses right now, I think the nerviness about making it into the playoffs will make us a perfect team for that Drummond move. And that's what I am scared of.
I don't think Drummond would fit with the Knicks.
He will provide scoring. He will provide scoring from the 5 position that we aren't getting now. We are a top 3 defensive team, and we play team defense. I think that he will be able to fit into the team defense paradigm per Tibbs, and I think his extra scoring will add at very minimum an extra 7 to 10 points per night, just based on scoring from that position that we're not getting now. Period. And somebody,
you're on mute, J Boog. You're on mute.
Free Keith, let me ask you a question because you might know a little bit more than me because you seem like you're pretty much on the Drummond and paying more attention to him than I am. How is he far as his stretch 5 on defensive end? Because see, that's
he's not a shooter. He's not a shooter.
No. How is his defense on the stretch 5 on the defensive end? Because
it's shaky. But that's why I said we're top 3. We're a top 3 defensive team. Mm-hmm. We are a bottom 1 offensive team.
Right.
We are the bottom of the bottom. Mm-hmm. What we need is offensive help. But our defense is not based on individual defense. It's based on very good team defense.
Okay.
If y'all notice, nobody's calling out this person is that person is like, oh, like this dude's the lockdown artist, like this guy, like no, we playing top shelf defense because we playing top shelf defense as a team. Tibbs is responsible for that. I feel like Drummond won't negatively hamper that. But what he will do is add to the offensive side because we get almost no offense from our 5 position. So now if we get an offense from that position that we don't get offense from, it puts us in a whole different kind of sphere.
Keith, I hear your point. I think what we need more is a better scoring from our small forward position.
Which would be perfect. I think
that would stretch the floor a bit for Randall and RJ. Somebody can knock down those
right threes. Now, Randall's our only stretch guy.
Exactly. So
he's the guy that needs the stretching.
Yeah, I'm saying Drummond. I'm saying that Drummond will just clog it even more because he's not going to step up.
But I feel like Randall is versatile enough to work around that. Like, okay, give Drummond the interior. Randall has nothing more than accommodating to dude. I can't. I wish somebody would call Randall selfish this year.
Keith, are you willing to give up on RJ? Because if you go get Drummond,
No.
Hear me. Let's say you get
point, though. This is my point from the beginning. I wouldn't.
Let me finish. But go ahead.
I didn't want Rose to do it because I don't really want to give up assets for him. But go ahead. I'm just saying what I said.
And my point is, let's say we get him for a 2nd round pick. Let's say everybody else wants him to buy out, and we going off for a 2nd round pick, and Cleveland say, you know what, that 2nd round pick, and moving him, and it probably have to be a couple other bench players. And Cleveland makes out. We use our $15 million of cap space. I don't think Cleveland's over the cap. I don't know the situation. That whole cap situation now. This guy Sherwin got me confused, so I got to research it. But I think it's 75% of the value has to move or something. Let's say we make it perfect to where Cleveland is paying minimum money out their pocket. They got a 2nd round draft pick, and now it became not a liability for them anymore, and they were able to move on from Drummond, right? Let's say he ended up on the Knicks. Are you willing to give up on RJ? Because now RJ is going to specifically be a perimeter player. If he starts on the floor with Drummond, they're going to be double teaming Drummond. RJ go fly into the hole. There's going to be no room at the hole. Randall has sacrificed his time in the paint, which he's never been a great inside scorer anyway. He's better slasher to the hole than he is back to the basket, because last year he used to get his shot blocked so much. That was the other thing that made us mad. They put him in the paint, and he's just not a big guy, right? Now RJ slashes to the hole. Drummond's hanging around the hole, so there's a big center there. RJ would strictly have to be, if you're going to use Drummond, you're going to use Drummond to his highest ability, then you're going to put shooters around him, and RJ's not a shooter.
I definitely can understand that, but see, if you know, my thing is how dominant Drummond is in the paint. Like, if you notice how he gets points, and I feel like even without him shooting, as much as I love Mitch, he's an upgrade over Mitch in a way that, like, that Taj isn't. You know what I mean? Like he's legit a dominant offensive force. Like, I feel like Mitch is a dominant defensive force, but Drummond is if you needed to,
he adds an offense.
Drummond can get you 25 points in a night if you needed you. If you needed him,
could, yeah.
And nobody would be able to really do anything about him. Like, you would definitely have to double and triple team him. Like, if it was that kind of night.
But the thing is, what we're missing. Go ahead. Let me. I don't know if you're gonna change the conversation. The thing what we're missing, though, the fact that RJ is getting 15 decent shots this year is because Randall changed his game, playing out on the perimeter. Mitch doesn't just stand there and scream for the ball. Mitch comes out, sets screens, and rolls. A lot of time when RJ's cutting to the hole, Mitch is cutting next to him. So the guy's like, what is he going to do? What is he going to do? And that allows RJ. So Mitch and Randall, the way they play has unlocked RJ. And if we can't figure out who RJ is and we put Drummond in there, we definitely won't. We will be so mad at RJ because we're going to tell him shoot. And I just think it'll be the death of RJ.
Yo, he's a shooting guard. He needs to learn how to shoot, man. Come on, man. Stop saving the kid, man.
Yep.
Then have a different job. Why are we always having to change a whole team for one guy who is not even like a star? Like it just doesn't make any sense, man. Like, the dude is a shooting guard. It's his fault.
Freezy, you better get back in here.
Hey, you said
it right. It's okay. You can love your kid and realize that he's a mess up. It's all right. Damn.
Yeah, he got to get
reform a whole team. Oh, we got to create spacing for the shooting guard. You got to create spacing.
I gotta be honest. I just threw RJ under the bus. I'm sorry, Free Keith. I set you up for that. I apologize. I trolled you.
This is making me feel like I'm an RJ hater. I like the kid, but it's like, come on, enough already, man. You gotta learn to shoot, brother. Like, we love it when you hitting. Like, you see how beautiful it is when you hitting. That's it. We just need consistent shooting. That's it. We see you could do it, RJ. Just do that. Do that consistently, and then the whole team. It opens up the whole team.
Yeah.
He's missing out on a whole lot of his game. The league is shrinking right now as far as shooting.
He's a monster, really, if we look at it.
And when I say it's not a shooter's league, don't get it screwed in the chat when I'm saying Steph Curry is not a shooter. No, Steph Curry is a scorer now. He always can shoot. But when he put that handle into his game, that made him into a scorer at will. He can do and get to point A, point B anytime he wants with that ball. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just about shooting. RJ got to develop all types of forms of his games. You know what I'm saying? He needs the handle bad. And then he can get his shots, however he wants, because he can create his own free spacing. And like Keith was saying, not relying on somebody else to give him spacing. You know what I'm saying? In the league, ain't no hand checking. It's a one-on-one league now. nowadays, you know what I'm saying? And you can't get yours and beat your man at a you know what I'm saying, at a rapid pace anytime you want. There's something wrong with your game, you know what I'm saying? And you need to develop that.
It's the game. The game is bent towards offense. It's bent towards the offense.
Yo.
I'm sorry, CPR, you were going to ask a question before. I didn't want to change this conversation. I wanted to spur this a little bit.
Just stop saving these kids, man. Stop saving them. They millionaires. Like they can get critiqued.
Nah, Keith, you hit the nail on the head, and it was hilarious.
And
no, I forgot.
Not to cut you off. And then some of these guys don't know the guys to get to help them develop their game. They go get their man, and their man is telling them, yeah, that's it. Nah, you don't need to be working on that. You need to be working on this. Where your right hand, man? Where your footwork at? You don't have none of that. You don't have to be a big man to have footwork. I thought Kobe showed everybody that, man. Develop your footwork, man. Get your game up the par, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what? His third year? That's really 4 years. He had 1 year in college, 2 years in the NBA, and you're still playing like you at Duke. You know what I'm saying? Come on, tighten up your game, man. Us as Knicks fans, we gonna call you out and pull you out when you right and when you wrong. And right now, your game is showing that it ain't there, and we're worried about your game. That's why we have these chats about, you know what I'm saying, should we trade him? Should we not trade him? Oh, it's wrong to trade him. It's not right to not trade him. You know what I'm saying? We having these chats and discussions about you because we all worried about you as being a Knick. And I'm not the type of person that's gonna stay on to connected to one person. I'm a Knick fan first. First thing first. I want the team to get right, the team to step up. You know what I'm saying? So I want RJ to get his game right. Period. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's going to help us grow. But right now, you got to elevate yourself, motivate yourself. You killed me the other day when you got mad at the play the other day, and you was trying to get back on defense, and you fouled the man intentionally thinking to stop the ball, not realizing we already was 3 against 1 on defense, and they was coming, man. What was that? That showed me that your level of thinking was not in. You had no reason to foul that man on purpose to stop the ball when we was already back on the defensive end, man. Come on, man. Get your mind right, man. Maybe the trades was bugging them out or something. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But you need to get unbottled in your head and start getting your game up the par, man. And maybe you won't be in these trade thoughts. Maybe we won't be, you know what I'm saying, banging your head as we doing inside the chats, man. You know what I'm saying? And that goes for everybody on the net. Get your games up the par because, man, I'm going to tell you, Dolan, he loved Isaiah Thomas. But he appreciated, you know what I'm saying, Donnie Walsh, because he knew Donnie Walsh was taking care of his money when he made the decision. But now he got a man that knows the numbers like Don King. He don't give that man the appreciation to do whatever he wants. You think he's saving that $15 million just to be saving it? Nah, he know what's happening. He know what moves to make and everything all at the right time. And the time is coming real close, you know what I'm saying? Because you guys are showing them that they do not deserve to be here, you know what I'm saying? And they're going to counter-react. Tom Thibodeau got 5 years. One is already out the door. So he got 3 years in a wake-up. That man ain't sitting and waiting to keep developing. You know
let me talk to the chat.
That you want to have. Either you got it or you're gonna get it. And right now, we don't know if you had it, and we don't know if you can get it. So right now, you need to step up your game. That's everybody, not just RJ. I ain't just gonna speak. I'm talking about the entire whole thing, everything, you know what I'm saying? One thing I can say about EP, he ain't got no skill set, but that man got heart. That's why I can appreciate he go to that rap like, you know what I'm saying? I can do this, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got no skill set, so throw the skill sets out the window. You talking about EP, you know what I'm saying? To live with him with his heart, you know what I'm saying? And that's what we need, man. That's what we appreciate by Oakley and all them. They didn't have no skill sets. They had heart to come out there every day and lay it all on the line, you know what I'm saying? And if we couldn't, you know what I'm saying, win against your game, we're going to make it hard for you to win. And if it came to us, beat you down, we'll beat you up, you know what I'm saying, and make you
Oakley was only in the league because
let me talk to the chat.
The doctor people, you know what I'm saying, you're going to realize you played the Knicks. That's what we want. You're going to recognize you played the Knicks back then.
Hey, J Book, let me talk to the chat.
Talk to them.
Because they know who you are.
Yeah, tell them why you mad, son.
But let me talk to the chat because I do empathize with the chat when they say he's only 20 years old. But we got to be realistic. RJ is the strongest 20-year-old in the league. So when we generally talk about the young guys,
Zion.
we talk about them getting stronger.
Zion.
RJ doesn't have to get stronger. I can wait for, but Zion's a different. He's not a two guard. I can wait for like Quickly. If Quickly got bigger, he'd be a beast. If Quickly moved like RJ, he'd be unreal because he would jab cats off him and pull up. So I hear y'all saying he's 20 years old. We're empathetic. We're not ignoring your comments. I can wait on his handles. Some cats' handles get better. Here's the problem we have with RJ. That he did get better from the free throw line, so it does prove he can improve his shooting. But RJ, watch his jump shot. Sometimes he uses legs. Sometimes he shoots with arc. Sometimes he shoots flat. In this one short season, he showed 3 or 4 different shooting motions. He had 9 months off. That's why Jay Boogie had just I can't give out the spanking, Jay, so I'm not going to try to come behind with that energy. He had 9 months off. There's a reason he did not make all rookie nothing. He's strong. But that bully ball is not going to work on everybody in the strongest, most talented league in the NBA. And this is why we're at a crossroads with RJ. Although he's only 20 years old, a smooth shooting stroke. Jay Boogie, CP the artist, Free Keith, we've been in the gym. We didn't know cats. We watched the round. We was like, that dude might have just hit 2, missed 2, but his stroke is beautiful.
I'm only gonna say one thing to that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not getting only on RJ. The hard work and the bully balling, that was more towards EP. But this is what I want us to do as Knicks fans. Stop using the 20-year-old excuse. Stop it.
You've been all my life.
Stop it. Everybody says he's only 20. No. My daughter ain't even 3. She playing full court on 2 basketball goals in the kitchen and dunking. You know what I'm saying? It's somebody right now that can give you the business. Stop saying it's because he's 20 and he can develop. You know what I'm saying? Nas just dropped that. He just dropped that album. He just dropped that. He just dropped that single. You know what he said? We used to go get it. Now it's gimme. He got to say, gimme this. Until he get that upper in him, he gonna always just be cool and calm. You know, he don't bump his chest. He don't even sweat. You know, it's okay to be cool, but dude, it's somebody that's gonna be just as cool as you with that rah-rah that's gonna come get that spot. You know why? Because you're only 20.
And the reason we give it, go ahead, Free Kid. Go ahead.
I understand that cats do get better, and like development has
No, we don't.
Development is a journey. You know what I'm saying? But it has no like the here and now is still the here and now. Every critique of a cat is not an indictment in terms of like I try not to use the whole he's never gonna X, Y, and Z, this, that. Like, nah, he ain't doing it now. And I ain't been seeing him doing it. And maybe this rant will turn him around or something. I'm not saying I'm never going to see it, but I haven't seen it and I don't see it now. Where is it? That was my thing with Frank. That's my thing. That's my thing with RJ. I love so much about you. Like he has body control well beyond his years. You know what I'm saying? Like there's things he does like that Euro step almost looked like it's in slow motion, how perfectly and long-legged he executes it.
Yeah.
Every time I see it, I'm like, yo, like did the TV just slow down? Like it's a mad slow, perfect. But you a shooting guard, beloved. you a shooting guard. That's what the
You sound
paper.
like
That's
you
what the.
sound like
That's
Ilana
what the
Van
papers
Zant
say.
right now.
That's what the papers say. The papers call you a shooting guard, beloved. I need you to pay attention to that title because like all that stuff, all that other stuff is cool, but we kind of getting it from other positions. We getting it from Randall. You know what I'm saying? We getting that paint work. That's Mitch only offensive paint work. Like you got to be one of the cats that unclog the middle. You, the shooting guard. You gotta be one of those guys. They can't be expected to clear the joint for you all the time.
Yeah.
Freezy, why you keep coming in and out? I love that Polaroid hat.
Come on, Freezy. You feeling froggy. You know what I'm saying? It's leap time.
I'm trying to be respectful.
Somebody says you don't want that J Boogie smoke.
Hey, I ain't scared of nobody. Yeah, I respect, right? Respect. To everybody.
Ed Boon.
Listen, to respect to everybody, right? Respect to everybody in the virtual chat, in the video chat. Respect to everybody in their opinions, right? But when it comes to this smoke, I fear none. Okay. I just want to make that clear. I almost, man, you better stop. Y'all play too much, man. You know?
Well, here's the thing, Free.
So I hear y'all, and out of respect for everybody's opinion, sometimes you got to give people the full complement of time to get their stuff out. And you know what I'm saying? And sometimes when we get like, 4 or 5, and it's kind of tough, you know what I'm saying, to have everybody cook. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all have been in this situation where you like either call up somebody's joint or you're a guest on somebody's joint and you really want to cook and then you really can't cook because, you know what I'm saying, because the time, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes I have to dip out, man, and just sit in the living room and watch y'all on the big screen. That's what I do. Like I legit get out of this chair and go watch y'all on the big screen. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, it's still, even though we talk about a lot of different topics, I'm still a fan of the Knicks and a fan of y'all. So I go in there, I get in the recording, man, and look at Free Keith say mad reckless stuff about RJ Barrett. I will do that. Wow. You know what I'm saying? I will go sit in that recording and I watch the Ghetto Intellect say mad reckless stuff about a 20-year-old dude who ain't played 90 games yet. You know what I'm saying?
Why y'all keep
bringing it up?
I wasn't reckless.
Like we just talking about now. Nobody is saying we're talking about the improvements he got to make now. Like that's like nobody's saying that like, oh, his development stops and these improvements, the things that we're talking about are not things that are going to get down the road ain't reached yet. It ain't get here yet. Down the road ain't get here yet. So I'm talking about this portion of the road.
I'm just saying while y'all were talking about my son, RJ Barrett, I was researching, you know what I'm saying? I was looking at names like James Harden, looking at names like Zach LaVine. I was researching, I was using basketballreference.com. I was looking at names like Bradley Beal. You know what I'm saying? Who else? James Harden, Zach LaVine, Bradley Beal. Oh, Devin Booker. I'm sorry. I was looking at names like Devin Booker. I was looking at names like CJ McCollum, right? And I was not only just looking at their scoring and their field goal percentage, but what their teams were doing when these kids were the same age as RJ Barrett, right? Not just, you know what I'm saying, what they look like, what their pretty jump shot look like. Frank Ntilikina has a beautiful jump shot.
He does.
Right. RJ Barrett. And so the Ghetto Intellect said, RJ Barrett changed his jump shot. Like, and listen, man, some of us have to figure it out. Like some of us are not born perfect. You know what I'm saying? Some of us are not born on third base and think we hit a triple. Some people have to figure it out, man. It's like what I was telling Chuck B yesterday. Chuck B was telling me, I was like, Chuck B, listen, we look at what other people have and wish we had it, right? Meanwhile, we have something of our own that's better, right? Like we looking at the neighbor called the neighbor got that you know what I'm saying, that 1977 Monte Carlo in his yard. You know what I'm saying? We're like, dang man, what are you gonna do with that Monte Carlo, man? That's a classic. Meanwhile, we got that 1967 GTO in our backyard up under the tree, and we like, and those of the, for y'all that don't know cars or whatever. I'm sorry if you don't get the analogy, but you looking at that 77 Monte Carlo over there, and you got a 67 GTO in your backyard. You mad jealous of what they got over there, but you won't even look at what you got in your yard. You know what I'm saying? How about we appreciate what we got in our yard first?
But in fairness, Freezy, we do, and I'm gonna be short. We do, Freezy, because we give RJ 30 minutes a game, and we created offense for him to operate in. What Keith brought up was, let's go get Drummond, and I said I could tell you now, if we go get Drummond, RJ is going to be an antiquated model because those buckets that RJ is trying to get inside, Drummond is going to get in a snap second. So then what do you do with RJ after that, playing 30 minutes a game? And that's where the conversation spurred from, just to give you some context.
Right. I'm listening. I'm here.
Also,
I'm a fan. But what about at the same age, the Phoenix Suns were giving Devin Booker 35 minutes a game?
Devin Booker.
I love you to death, but if you're going to compare RJ Barrett to Devin Booker, I'm backing out. I'm just going to
no. I can't even like let's table it then, because I can't even talk about that doesn't.
Why not?
That doesn't make sense, because Devin Booker was balling out from the time he came in the league.
Was he really? The statistics say that's not true.
Okay.
The statistics say that Devin Booker was okay.
My issue was
shooting 42% from the field is balling out.
Well, RJ's shooting 31.
No,
he's big difference.
No, I didn't say 42% from three. I said 42% from the field.
Well, that's his second year?
Yes.
That's his second year? Well,
that's his second year. On 35 minutes a game.
Some about him looked good. Some about him look good.
So is it just appearances? Is what I'm saying.
Devin Booker probably was a value shooting. I can't watch it, but one thing we never doubted. Here's one thing we never doubted. Please. That Devin Booker was going to be a scorer in the NBA and how he was going to get it. And if RJ had that jump shot, that looked beautiful. Every time he let it go, we wouldn't be having this discussion. He's shooting no jumpers. Devin Booker, we knew we wanted him from the minute, even though he might have had bad percentages and had to figure out the league. We knew Devin Booker was going to be a scorer in this league. We watched his videos of him hitting 50 from the corner, 50 in a row. I've never seen no video of RJ hitting 50 3-pointers in a row.
Right, because y'all are so busy looking at the 77 Monte Carlo in your neighbor yard when you got the 67 GTO in your own yard. Guess what? Guess who averaged 9 points a game and shot 40% from the field when he was RJ Barrett age? 40% from the field.
Stop the RJ Barrett age. How what like it's a comparison.
James Harden.
It's a comparison of the player in real time. Like so what? They were both 20. Like
he played behind Westbrook and KD.
You know what I'm saying? Like, were you playing behind is RJ playing behind Hall of Famers? Like, come on, man. Like, it's not it.
So basically, we just want to watch RJ Barrett. No matter what in any context, we just want to watch RJ Barrett.
Here is the basis of my argument: is that like it sucks. It sucks that like we can't get a player like Drummond because it'll clog the paint for RJ, who is a shooting guard. Like that's a preposterous reason to me. Like, especially if we think that he's gonna get better at shooting because you know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna get better. Because he's gonna get better, which is what we're all assuming he's gonna get better. So I should figure in not getting players because it's clogging RJ.
I'm sorry, but your argument has more holes in it than Swiss cheese.
Okay.
Because you're saying, man, we should go get RJ Drummond, but we can't because of RJ Barrett. No, dog. You can't go get Andre. You can't go get Andre.
I didn't say that.
You
I
can't
didn't say that.
Okay, all right. So whomever you
I
can't
said it.
get, you can't go get Andre Drummond, and reluctant to because you have a Mitchell Robinson problem. That's the only reason why.
That's a different argument.
That's
a different argument. That's
no,
a totally different argument.
Drummond and Mitch play the same position.
That's a wholly different argument than the one we're making about RJ. So yes, I would agree with you on that. I can. That's a whole different discussion than him and RJ.
Hey, Freezy.
Yo,
I know for a fact that them guys you named out, Harden and all them guys, statistically, RJ is better than them at their age compared to RJ's age.
Right.
But my thing about RJ, and I wish I could be even harder on him instead of harder on the chat. I want him to develop just like they develop.
Right.
I want him to go get it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Recognize where your weaknesses are and go get that and critique that into your game style so you could become the James Harden and the Bookers. Maybe not on their offensive level of scoring, but just on some type of level of a threat. Because now he's part of the reason why they are playing more zone against us in the front in our first offense, our first, five, and he needs to just go get his game all the way down pat, whereas when he come back, he can be that, person we want him to be. Like Julius said, I didn't try to shoot 1,000 shots. I didn't leave until I made 1,000 shots. You know what I'm saying? Just critique your game a little bit. But listen, out of respect to you, I didn't know what you was doing when you leave. I need to step away, but I didn't want to leave without saying, salute to you.
Yo!
While I'm on the channel with you instead of saying salute off the channel. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to shout you out. And definitely I got to shout out the young Warner Wolf, Stephen Fox. I did not get to him. You know what I'm saying? I need to shout that out, man. But I'm always gonna be in the chat, and I'm gonna come back some more and share and listen and learn with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I love what you're doing and appreciate all of y'all, everybody repping that orange and blue, man. God bless you all.
For sure.
For sure.
Yo, appreciate you, bro.
Yes.
Appreciate you.
No doubt.
Hey, and so just want to say, man, to Jay Boogie, man, yo, I appreciate the fact that he can't come on and keep it a buck. I appreciate that. And every conversation you have is not going to be like all Knicks all the time. Sometimes you're going to get on here and the conversation just go wherever you want to go. That's the reason why. That's the reason why we say the stuff on Blowing Tears is different from everybody else's. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna hold you. Like if you got a point that you want to make, something that's real and relevant, man, I ain't gonna tell you that why you talking about that because Alpha Payton can't shoot. You know what I'm saying? We just do whatever we want to do. You know what I'm saying? But to y'all point about RJ in that zone, y'all killing me.
Okay.
Y'all killing me about RJ Barrett in the zone.
We're
right?
listening.
And so the reason why y'all killing me about RJ Barrett in the zone is because of this. If RJ Barrett was the only bricklayer on that first unit offense, teams wouldn't go to that zone. But when you compile, when you have a RJ Barrett who was struggling with his shot, and you have a Reggie Bullock who is now you see me, now you don't. Elfrid Payton, who every time he shoots a jump shot, a broken backboard goes to heaven.
How in the same podcast you gonna say Elfrid Payton is playing better and he's a bricklayer at the same time? That's kind of tough.
Because okay, so if you thought if a broken backboard gets his wings this year, can you imagine what was happening last year? Can you imagine what was happening last year? Yeah, and his numbers across the board are improved, right? I can't fade him on that. The facts, look, so I read off James Harden's numbers at RJ Barrett's age, right? Man, don't make me read off CJ McCollum's numbers at RJ Barrett's age. Don't. How
many years in was that?
You want me to get you?
How many years in was that age that CJ McCollum was?
Let me go to CJ McCollum. So CJ McCollum
at 20.
You know what? And I'm sorry. CJ McCollum wasn't even 20, right? CJ McCollum was 22, shooting 41% from the field with 5 points a game. He was 22. And then at his age 23 year, he was shooting 43% from the floor, averaging 6 points a game. And we murdering RJ Barrett right now.
You're setting RJ up for failure more than we are, by the way. We're just criticizing him. Because you just compared him today to Booker, Harden, CJ McCollum, some of the coldest scorers in the league. We're not asking that from RJ. We're just asking him to hit some open jump shots when they're available to you. Stop trying to bully the ball to the hole where you're also shooting a low percentage. That's it across the board.
Right. So
create spacing.
So what I'm saying to y'all is this. Chuck B, what's good? What I'm saying to y'all is this. When I see the 20-year-old Free Keith, right, I'm not going to criticize him to death because I know one day the beyond 20-year-old Free Keith. I don't know how old he is. I don't care. I love Free Keith.
World could blow up tomorrow. Yeah. You may not ever get to experience the 20-year-old guy that you're talking about. Dude, we are creatures of like the here and now. Nobody is talking about. So we're not allowed to critique a guy because he's 20. That's what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
What I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
did I say he's never going to be able to shoot better? I'm saying that he needs to shoot better to help the team better. That's all I said.
Know what else you haven't said, Freezy? As I bounce the mic to you, you haven't said that RJ is in the top 10% of rookies and second-year players getting minutes. He is getting minutes from the minute he stepped on that floor at a rate that is unheard of.
You don't need a point guard. RJ doing what he's doing. He might get hot from his jumper or not, but like he can make it to the rim. He is good enough for RJ. But RJ, being the best RJ that he can be for the team as shooting guard, has to shoot.
Now, Freezy, what did you say? RJ's not the only bricklayer, something like what you say?
Yes, you heard it, Chuck B.
Nobody said that RJ was the only one.
All right, but RJ is the only second option.
Really?
Yes, really.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Who's the other second option?
Damn. Okay. So
makes a difference.
So
we're talking about 20 that he should be none of that. He should be none of that if it's development that's holding him back and we can't critique him, then he shouldn't even be second option.
Free Keith is legit saving y'all because I can legit like dude get on the murder spree one at a time for all these points, but Free Keith keep cutting me off.
I'm sorry.
Way, if he didn't cut me off, I would get y'all one at a time. You know what I'm saying? So the thing with Free Keith though is this. Free Keith, my man, 50 grand. Listen, I'm gonna say this, and I ain't trying to offer him no olive branch. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Yo, so I've been watching my man opinions either here or on Twitter for like 5 years, and I value that. You know what I'm saying? So I look forward to seeing what my man got to say every day, and he know that ain't no BS olive branch type thing because he know I was responding to him on Twitter as far back as 2017, 2016, whenever. Because when I said Steph Curry was the GOAT, he murdered me in the team. Him and this dude named Jarrell Excel. Remember Jarrell? Yeah, was murdering me on Twitter, right? So they know this thing go way back. But what I'm trying to get to is this. If the team's need is for RJ Barrett to immediately become a complete player today, that means the team needs to address personnel moves because what we don't want to do is serve the food before it's cooked, right? We don't want to do that. That's how you destroy rookies. trying to serve the food before it's cooked, right? If RJ is not ready to be the complement to Julius Randle, go get the complement to Julius Randle and continue to let RJ Barrett develop, right? Minutes doesn't equate minutes, minutes, whatever, don't immediately equate to development. Some of that stuff you have to do on your own in the gym privately, like Julius Randle did, right? And so this developmental staff, whether we want to give them credit or not, they improved Julius Randle, and guess who else? Elfrid Payton. Elfrid Payton has gotten better under this staff. RJ Barrett has gotten better under this staff, right? But these guys are not going to take monumental leaps forward. The reason why I brought up all those 5 other shooting guards that we admire is because at the same stage in their career, they also had struggles, right? And I'm not saying that RJ is going to be better or worse than any of those guys that I mentioned, right? What I'm saying is, if allowed to, in New York, and I know we don't necessarily want to do that, if allowed to in New York, this guy can be. But why fast forward his progress? You know what I'm saying? Just because Julius Randle in his All-Star year wants to make the playoffs, if you need a second guy, go get one. Do you not have assets to go get a second guy? If you don't have assets to go get a second guy, I can understand. But don't brag like, hey, man, we got all this money and all these draft picks and all this cap space and all this stuff, and you need a second option, and you don't want to go get one because you feel like RJ is that guy. That's a you problem. That's not an RJ Barrett problem.
No, because it'll take the third option to get the second option. It'll take RJ. It'll take RJ to get that second guy. Based on who it is, most likely, yes. If Levine or Beal is that second guy, most likely it'll take RJ to get him.
Okay, so for one, what you just said right now is absolutely crazy. Why would you need to go get a guy at the same position you're trying to develop? Is there another position on the floor that you could trade for? Can you go get a small forward that can give you that stuff that you're looking for? Can you go get you a point guard that can do those things that you're looking for? Right? What I'm saying is y'all are so hell bent on smashing RJ that you can't even see.
Dude, we could run down the line. We happen to be just talking about RJ now. We could run down the line, but like I'm just tired. How I initially started this is like I'm tired of having to like factor in what this dude can't do in terms of like being able to acquire a good player. Like, so I should factor in that he's always going to clog the paint, so I can't get a good player who is a good.
Always is a strong word, though, boss.
This is my point. That's my point. This is where I jumped in at. Like, yo, like it's ridiculous that we're doing that, because like what we're doing is we're asking questions like, well, Drummond plays inside the paint, like, oh, what's RJ gonna do? This, that, like, okay, so I'm assuming like, yeah, he clogs the paint now, but he's supposed to get better at shooting and other shooting guard things, so that shouldn't be a problem. Why should I have to plan for it?
Also, when I was asked the question of what we would do with the schedule,
does that not make sense? I'm asking if that makes sense.
I understand where you're coming from.
My thing is when it's convenient, people throw out the term positionless basketball, right? So when I say RJ, you saying why get somebody who play his, what is RJ position? He plays like a small forward.
But if I may, before we go there, I want to make sure that everyone knows we're being fair. When I was asked the question of what was going on with the schedule, I said I need the veterans who, other than Randall, who have done nothing for this team, to look at that schedule and lead the guys. So we're not just, we're bashed a lot of people today, not just RJ.
Right. No, I get that. I know I was with you. I get that, and I think the chat was too. I think the chat understood where you were.
Like, yeah,
at least I hope.
There's other shooting guards that's not living up to their shooting, that need to get that smoke too. RJ just happened to be the starting one.
I think he's a small forward.
I think so too.
I would love for him to be small forward.
Until he can shoot, he's a small forward, is what I say.
So getting Levine or Beal is an upgrade.
Yes.
Freezy.
No, I think you're wrong, dog. And I think Chuck be wrong. I think you've been wrong for like 4 months. And I don't know how you not understand that you're wrong.
I don't
You know,
even like Chuck,
at some
and I
point,
agree with him.
at some point, we got to address the man in the mirror. At this point, if you've been talking about the same wrongness since October. You know what I'm saying? We gotta. So for one, here's the thing with Bradley Beal, right? Here's the thing with Bradley Beal, and I know y'all are gonna say, man, you flip flop on Bradley Beal, right? And I do, because sometimes I get desperate. I'm like, yo, any help is better than no help. Is how I get sometimes. But Bradley Beal is a proven beta loser. Proven.
Lord.
He's a proven loser, right? This dude with John Wall, Otto Porter, Marcus Morris, Kelly Oubre, Martin Gortat, and a bunch of other guys, a good supporting cast, right? Made the second round of the playoffs the whole time, saying, man, if I can showcase more, if given, better opportunity, right? I could do more stuff. John Wall has the ball in his hands a lot, man. We should share it more, right? Hey, man, that's cool. But when y'all played the Celtics roasted, and y'all were making the playoffs with John Wall, Bradley Beal, Otto Porter Jr., Kelly Oubre, Marcus Morris, whoever. They had a squad, deep squad, right? Bradley Beal was like, yo, I could do more stuff. So what happens is John Wall gets hurt, right? Marcus Morris leaves, or Markieff Morris, one of them. I think it's Marcus Morris. One of the Morris twins, one of them, right? Kelly Oubre leaves, right? Now it's Bradley Beal with the ball, and the team goes immediately into the toilet. This dude jacks up a bunch of shots. The defense on the team goes in the toilet, and this dude can't pull this team up by his bootstraps. He said he could. He said he would, but he didn't, right? The team got dramatically worse after John Wall got hurt, which tells me that him and John Wall together had a good formula, right? It was a good formula, those two together. But then you're telling me go get Bradley Beal and bring him and put him in the backcourt with Alfred freaking Payton, and you're gonna expect a different result. Are y'all kidding me right now? Alfred Payton and Bradley Beal in the backcourt, and y'all expect a different result.
He's doing. I see what you're doing. Okay.
No. What I'm saying is this is a fact.
No, it's
when he played with a healthy John Wall.
Who says he plays with Alfred?
A good point. Good point. Okay.
Like that, you're making a huge assumption.
Touche. I got you. Yeah.
And being that the chat agrees with you that RJ is a shooting guard, can you back them up by telling me what part of his game makes him a shooting guard, or you just judge him by his size? Because he's in between. He's the size of a small forward and a shooting guard. So what part of his game makes him a shooting guard? Thank you.
I'm nervous about the way you always mention size. Pause. All right. Quick reflection. Now back to it.
Quickly
So
all right, go ahead.
So shout out to Chuck B and Chuck B fans, because I know Chuck B bring a bunch of fans to the show. So shout out to Chuck B and the crowd.
That's his burner. That's his burner accounts.
Yeah. So the thing is this.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just say a guy is 214 pounds. That makes him a small forward, right? I mean, nah, man, come on.
That's why I said, what about his game? I'm not even judging by
because Clyde Drexler was bigger than RJ, and he was a shooting guard. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and I know that's a random, abstract, one-off comparison, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Michael Jordan was 6'6", 210, 213, somewhere in there. In this time.
I literally took size out of it. Pause. I said, what about his game makes him a shooting guard?
I don't know, man. I don't know how to answer that.
He just like Foy Trey.
I don't because
like
the thing
Foy
is,
Trey was saying, he's just a wing. He's a wing player,
right? But Free Keith back before the
Breezy, I need you to fight back. You told me we was gonna get a butt whipping. I need you to fight back.
Oh, I'm about to cut ass and take names, right? But I just want to approach Chuck with kid gloves because you know it's this thing. Every time I get on Chuck B a little bit, I think he take it the wrong way. Sometimes he get touchy. Don't get touchy, Chuck. So I gotta make sure.
Wow.
I gotta.
No, the chat got your back. The chat got your back, and being that they not in here to present what makes RJ a shooting guard, and they have your back. So
Chuck B, but
so tell it to me for all of them.
So for one, let me clarify something.
All right.
My stance on RJ Barrett and the Knicks roster construction is this. I always felt like we needed a floor general at point guard, three ND wing defenders, right? Three ND wing defenders, and a shot blocking rim runner at center. But unfortunately, we don't have that because we have Julius Randle, and Julius Randle is a baller. In today's NBA, I think you need to have a floor general at point guard, three ND switchable guys on the floor, and a rim running, rim protecting center. But we don't have that current roster construction because Julius Randle is a baller, and he's not 3-and-D. He's more of a
point forward.
Yeah.
He's a poor man, LeBron James.
Right.
Don't do that.
Right.
I'm just saying that's made him an all-star. There's nothing wrong with that. But
he is what we saw Charles Barkley used to do in his prime without the dunks, without all the monster dunks. That's what Charles Barkley used to do. Charles Barkley used to grab a rebound off the defensive rim and push it, get in transition, push it, right? Look for quick offense, and then when the quick offense wasn't there, give it up to the point guard so the point guard can generate some offense. Right?
Charles Barkley got a lot of triple doubles in his day.
Right.
Okay.
But to Chuck's point, the shooting guard thing, just like the point guard thing, just like the small forward thing, is subjective based on what your experiences are. Right? I mean, you can legit say that RJ Barrett is not a shooting guard in today's NBA, right? Because backcourts are going with more and more ball handling, right? So point guards play off the ball some, unless you Damian Lillard, when you got the ultimate green light, you just shoot when you want, right? But for the most part, it's going to be subjective. That's why I can't answer it, right? Because in your opinion, Emmanuel Quickley is a 2 guard, right? In my opinion, Emmanuel Quickley is today's version of the NBA point guard.
All right. So I'm 2-0.
Can I say something before I go? I gotta go.
Okay.
I believe everybody has valid perspectives. You're seeing two sides of the coin, and I believe everything that the coin is showing that you guys are describing is true. Yeah.
Except Free Keith. Everybody right except
Keith. No. Because I'm listening.
Free Keith has an axe to grind, and I'm trying to figure out why.
It's gonna be a long episode.
I'm trying to be like objective in this argument. Barrett, like what we've seen with Frank at this point, is just a basketball player. It's not a shooting guard. It's not a small forward yet. He is a basketball player that this team has to mold into whatever best fits him. Jimmy Butler, is it a Jimmy Butler? Is it a DeMar DeRozan, or is it this Andre Iguodala type? Who knows? He is a basketball player, and the canvas I brought up again, so I'm being consistent. Is just the paint is still wet on it. Thank you guys for your time, Brad.
CP, before you go ahead,
Love
go.
you, man. I hope I didn't bring the Newark out in you earlier, because you definitely brought the Amboy out of me. We got to do this again.
Is
No, listen,
Amboy
man.
actually a place?
Perth
There is a
Amboy.
place for that. There is a place for it.
Perth Amboy. Hey, Syracuse. I mean, oh my goodness, not Syracuse. Oh my goodness, I drew blank. But I just want to say, brother, if I get animated, it's because I respect your opinion. I just want to make sure. What I see a lot on these podcasts is we just don't hear each other. We get so, and I see it at night. We get so much into wanting to push because I knew we were saying the same thing, but you wanted to keep arguing with me, and I said, but you got to hear it from my perspective because I hear yours. But it's good. It's all good.
I never want to argue. I just want to bring objectivity and the other side of the coin. So it was like the points that you were making, I was just like, okay, if I show you the other side of it, whatever. I don't like to argue.
Actually, what you said was I vehemently disagree with you, but that's okay. Play it back.
We need DVR on these things. You know
we got it. It's gonna replay it. Freezy posts it.
All right, till the next time, my brothers.
Till the next time, my
peace.
guy.
Peace.
Peace.
All right.
All right, boss.
Oh, hold up. Okay.
Yo, real quick, this is a side super sidebar. It's like my homeboy just sent me this, yo. Why they shot Lady Gaga's dog walker to steal her dogs, bro? What kind of world we live in, yo?
Yeah, that is a side.
That's a super side, yo. I mean, it has nothing to do with nothing, but like
he died.
I don't know if they like. I haven't read the whole joint, but like, yo, like they literally put bullets in a dog walker to steal dogs, bro. Wow, this world.
that ransom is gonna be fierce for those dogs.
Dude, she's giving up $500,000 for them.
Bro, it's crazy.
Yeah, they're gonna put in cryptocurrency though. Like that's crazy.
It's just weird.
Intelligence is too high.
Life is
what I'm trying to figure out is and so since you went sidebar, it stops me from jumping on Free Keith and Chuck B. Yo, how come I can't even walk around without the police looking at me like, there's a big black dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting like basically shadow, like they looking at me like, yo, this dude might snap and buy 24 roses instead of one. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on. And then when real crime happen, you know what I'm saying? When somebody gets shot over a dog, ain't nobody around. What's happening?
Hollywood, yo, in Hollywood.
I'm saying they like, yo, that big red dude that looked like the Green Mile, he might buy 24 roses instead of one. We can't have that. But people are legit getting shot. Just
real king. Yeah.
Right. All right, Freezy, school us. What is the best way for us to take consternation with RJ's game? What are we allowed to say?
Yeah.
Remember the moment that we're in. Remember the moment that we're in, right? So people, I think what y'all have forgotten, and when I say y'all, I'm talking about Free Keith, Chuck B, and the Ghetto Intellect. I'm talking to y'all specifically, right? I think y'all have forgotten the moment that we're in. The moment that we're in is we're a rebuilding team, developing young players with the mindset that eventually being maybe 1 to 2 years, will be a dominant force in the Eastern Conference, right? But so we made progress ahead of schedule, right? And I think what we're thinking about is, yo, we got to hurry up, man. This rebuild thing, and we're not saying this rebuild thing. We're like, yo, this team and roster, these cats on this team and roster need to hurry up and develop into the Robin that we want them to be. You know what I'm saying? So we can make this playoff push.
That's a great answer. Can I ask a follow-up question? Because you answered it, and that was a great answer. Is RJ's development allowed to go slower than the time that we have Julius Randle, the All-Star? Because that's what's got me on RJ the last couple of days. The reality that Julius Randle is really an All-Star, and y'all talking about RJ's height is here, and Julius Randle's peak is in here. Is that acceptable?
Right, and so without me taking over the chat, because I like to pass the mic. I love doo-wop. I love doo-wop. I love doo-wop hip hop. Like I love joints like the symphony. When dudes spit their little thing and they pass the mic, right? I love doo-wop.
What's going on? Right? But what I'm saying, you to answer the question.
I'm saying, I'm gonna spit my bars and then I'm gonna pass the mic, right? So the thing I think we have to realize is development, like the developmental staff does not legit go into a team meeting saying, hey, we're only going to develop RJ Barrett. They're legit trying to develop everybody on the team. And you see everybody get better. You see Elfrid Payton get better. You see RJ get better. You see Julius Randle get better. You see Mitchell Robinson get better. You see these things across the board, right? So even with that said, development is not linear. Like RJ Barrett is not going to go away and come back with a jump shot. He has to work at it. It's like the way Chuck B dresses. There's going to be a lot of swing and misses, but sometimes he's going to be right. Sometimes Chuck B is going to get it right. Nah, legit, like so. So my man Chuck B, I ain't putting you on blast or whatever, but Chuck B has a dope shoe collection, right? And some of the joints in there is fire. I mean, I'm saying like they legit fire. And some of them, I'm like, yo, I'll pass, right? Because just because a brand put out a shoe don't mean I have to get it. You know what I'm saying? But 80% of them, 85% is fire, right? But sometimes we swing and miss, right? Development is not linear. Like Julius Randle is not gonna go away and come back with a jumper. He's not gonna go away and come back as a better passer. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be linear. Like last year, like we killed Randle for his season last year, but I'm telling you, that Randle that we saw last year was the beginning of something special. The complementary parts were not special, right? But since some stepped up their game from last year, Julius Randle is an all-star because a lot of players that were returning from that team last year got better. And those that didn't are getting DMPs.
So Freezy, that was great. I don't know if you watch battle rap. There's the bars and then there's filler to get through the 3 minutes around.
Right.
That was amazing filler. Oh. Now the question again is, if Randle's the prime of his game is in here and he's an all-star, and Randle and RJ's development is up here, can we do that? Giving RJ 30-something minutes a game, giving him 27 minutes. Will we get what we're supposed to get? Or you're saying we'll get other players? Because this is what I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind, since fans don't understand what Mitchell is and really don't get him, I wouldn't mind going out, doing whatever we can to put Drummond with Randle. Randle's allowed to do what the heck he wants. Drummond with Randle, and the chat's about to kill me, but I could package Mitchell Robinson and RJ Barrett and a pick for a phenomenal three-point shooter, ball handling three-point shooter. And then I still got cap space because I got Randle under contract next year. We could turn this team around to a major contender immediately. Because what Brooklyn can't do is they can't match a Drummond. They can't.
Right. I will tell you this. I will tell you that point is so wrong that I'm almost embarrassed. Right? Because, and so here's the thing. So first of all, let me address the super chat. Ismail Rivas, thank you for the super chat. In 3 years, RJ Barrett will be an all-star in an elite wing, and Randle won't be on this team. Give the boy time to develop. And so I disagree a little bit. Ismail Rivas, I think Randle will be here. Hey, so ghetto intellect, so GI, and so we have the right to disagree because there have been mornings that you and I have disagreed on everything to the point where people were like, man, those dudes, man, they beefing. No, we ain't beefing. We just disagree on a topic. That's it.
But they just disagree. You told me I was dead wrong, but go ahead.
Yes, you are dead wrong, and I'm embarrassed, bro. I'm so embarrassed. Right, I really don't. Okay, so based on what you said we could go out and get elite shooting, right? Guess what the Knicks did last year? The Knicks went out and got an elite shooter
Who?
on the cheap. His name is Wayne Ellington.
He wasn't
Right?
an elite shooter.
He's not. Oh, Wayne Ellington wasn't elite. So Chuck B, I have data to support my argument.
He was a top shooter.
He is, but how does that have to do with the scenario I just gave him? He went to last year, Wayne Ellington. I don't know how.
because you wanted to package the whole team for one dude that's an elite shooter, and I'm telling you that the Knicks went out and got an elite shooter last year, and it backfired. Just going out and bringing in a guy just doesn't work. You have to have chemistry. There's a bunch of stuff that go into a team winning a basketball game. And y'all left at Wayne Ellington, and to this point, I think Wayne Ellington is leading the NBA in 3-point shooting.
No, and I'm not saying, but the scenario I gave you gave us a dominant big man, a point forward who passes, who rebounds, and then gave him a shooter. And I'm not even going to get into whether it's Bradley Beal, C.J. McCollum, Zach LaVine. Yo, I just spreaded the floor for you. I gave you inside dominance. I gave you somebody to distribute and can do his thing. And then a shooter who just is sitting around saying, oh, you're going to double team him? I dare you to double team any one of them. I just completely spreaded the floor for you and you question my chemistry.
Quietly, the only move that I really like, if I could be asked for the move that like I feel like would be a low risk, high reward, like give us some point, like shore up some offense from the 5 that we're not getting right now, I'd make a play for Boogie. We don't gotta give up no assets. We don't gotta worry about no, like he's gonna be cheap. That's the low risk part. Like I don't know if anybody been watching him, but his body of work ain't no punk. Like you know what I'm saying, like he'll be worth. I feel like he'll automatically overplay the contract.
Right.
The contract that he would be given. And he'll be giving us valuable points from a position that we don't get those points from. And with the added ability to stretch the floor sites for you guys shooting guard.
Right. And not to mention, and so I want Chuck B to get in. Chuck B, you got to get in here, man, because we passing this mic around. And we're not passing it past you. We want you to get in and get some, right? But it also you got to, man. I think Kenny Payne can rekindle something in Boogie.
Dude, I have no doubt because of the coaching staff that we have that I really want Boogie.
Right. And so just real quick, just to add something, and I know I said this before, but I want to reiterate this one thing, right? Man. Good customer service will turn the perception of the Knicks around the league from like, they a grease fire into, hey, y'all, they not a grease fire no more. I'm not saying that we'll be the Taj Mahal, but people, like you bring Boogie in and you treat him like a quality player, and you treat him like the player that he is. And I know New York
he's coming up.
I know.
He coming up.
So New Yorkers is like, man, you don't treat nobody special, man. You should be happy to be here. Nah, dog. Not when it comes to this NBA stuff. You have to treat celebrities like celebrities. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't even have to get into. I don't even have to get into Spike Lee walking out the wrong door. I don't have to get into Charles Oakley stuff. What I'm saying is you have to treat celebrities like celebrities, bro. I know New York has like 15 million people in the New York tri-state area, right? Not all in New York City, of course, but in the New York tri-state area. And sometimes people will say that if you could make it here, you can make it anywhere. Stars don't get celebrity. I sat right next to Spike Lee and said, nah, dog. In 2021, you have to treat celebrities like celebrities, man. And Boogie is one. So you got to treat when he come here, you got to treat him with the utmost celebrity touch, in my opinion, in order to change the perception around the league.
All right. None of the players that you named got better because of the regime, right? They got better over the 9-month period, and some of them didn't get better. Randall looks better under the structured system that he's playing under. So he's more controlled under, and he has a bigger role. So he
what? Chubby, what did you just say?
He has
Can you start over from the beginning because you lost me? I'm sorry.
All right. Peyton didn't get better. Frank didn't get better. DSJ didn't get better. Knox didn't get better. Mitch just fouls less because he's less aggressive. So I ain't gonna say he got better. He still don't shoot. Randall basically what I said, if anybody got better, they improved over the 9 months on their own and not because of the new regime. Players usually add to their game in the off season. That's my point. And Randall looks better playing under structure this year. Last year was just freestyle. So the system he's playing under, which caters to him, makes him look better and more under control. We have a lot of power forwards, and RJ plays like a undersized power forward. He's closer to an undersized power forward than he is to a shooting guard. His style of play. Let that sink in. Please don't rebuttal.
Yo, this dude Chuck is the worst. Let that sink in.
Yeah. It's getting there. Look. He taking it in. It hit? All right. Lost my train of thought. Oh, Drummond. I'll take Drummond over Boogie. Definitely take Drummond over Boogie.
Oh, if everything was even, yeah, definitely.
Oh, so you considering
yeah, I'm considering what we have to lose to get a Drummond versus like what we need Drummond for. I totally want Drummond over Boogie, but meaning like if all things equal, Boogie represents something different. We might have to let some scrub go. We might have to let some guy walk or whatever, but like we won't have to give up the amount of assets for like a slight bump up in points from the 5 spot. I think like that's a better proposition.
I hate to interject. I guess I'm missing it, Keith, and maybe this is because you led me to something. And I listen and respect you so much. I jumped out there when you say get Drummond. Get him how long?
What do you mean?
Well, he's a free agent. So if you go and get him and bring him in now, or sign him in free agency,
I don't want to do that.
Oh,
I am anti doing that.
Okay.
I'm opposed
so you because you're the one who brought up Drummond and said we could get Drummond here. But
nah, I didn't. It wasn't from the standpoint of we could. I was saying that the league is baiting us into doing it.
Okay,
that's what I was saying. That the schedule that we got, this second half schedule that we got is baiting Leon into actually probably helping the Cavs out, a small market, like Silver loves saving the small markets, help them get off of that guy. Because like really and truly, if we don't make a play, if somebody doesn't make a play for him, like they're gonna have to let him go for nothing. And that's gonna be a hit to Cleveland because they're gonna have the cap space, but what free agents is coming in?
Right.
Sorry, Chuck. Go ahead. I apologize. I wasn't understanding the context and how we even got on Drummond, which made me jump out the window.
I just the argument I was having earlier about RJ was centered around like I didn't like the fact that we always have to consider that RJ clogs the paint. That's why we can't get a guy that's good, that's better than him in the paint, because RJ clogs the paint. So we're pretty much planning for his deficiency to continue and not for it to increase. I mean, to get better, his shooting, I should say.
Okay, Wacko. I'm not calling RJ a power forward. I'm saying his style of play is closer to a power forward, an undersized power forward, than it is to a shooting guard, right? It's bully ball, power ball, power, forward. He powers forward. If he was a power forward, he would be undersized. He plays like a power forward.
Can you be serious for 2 minutes?
I am.
So shout out to Chuck B using the buzzwords, man. Chuck B, that's why Chuck B fan base is insatiable. But Chuck B fan base is like the Frankas. The Frankas are legit like, man, I wish we could be more loyal. I wish we could be loyal like Chuck B fan base. You know what I'm saying? Chuck B fan base is legit like, yo, Chuck B can't say nothing wrong. He means power forward. Power forward.
Get it? Power forward. Get it?
Let that sink in.
That's next level. Freezy, that is using Webster's from soup to nuts.
Right.
That's sink in.
Chuck, let me jump in because I want to before I lose the respect of the crew in the chat, because I've always kind of taken the easy positions and then tried to be smart around the easy positions. No, I'm about to jump out the window for the next year and a half. And I just want to be honest to everybody around me, but in case y'all decide to get rid of me. It's the last time I'm going to bring up this name because I was hard on this guy. But we felt like we could have changed our relevance as a franchise. Like this Lakers do, like Miami do. If we had treated Carmelo Anthony, we said all of our bad karma came around how we treated Carmelo Anthony. I hate to bring up his name because we finally stopped talking about, oh my goodness, we talked about this guy 3 years after he was gone ad nauseum. We have an all-star in Julius Randle. And I just don't think and I don't hear fans saying that enough. I hear fans still talking about, well, we got to develop. We got to develop. Julius Randle will not be an all-star forever. And I just see fans, I'm just hearing, even here in this chat, I'm hearing fans talk about RJ, even Quickly, even Obi, Knox. I'm hearing them talk about be patient with them. How other great franchises are impatient with potential when they got steak on the table. When you go to Roof Chris, my favorite restaurant, by the way, that steak comes out sizzling. They tell you, be careful, go ahead and eat that steak, but it's hot. They don't say, well, let it chill, let it mature, let the plate cool off. And so I'm still not hearing how long, which is why people say, and I heard other channels, they're listening to us because they say, well, I hear other guys talk about you can't develop and win at the same time. You can't develop and RJ plays 20. RJ is an essential piece. Chuck reminded me today he's our number 2 scorer. He is an essential piece to our team, and we admit right now we need to wait some time to be able to rely on him. I'm good with that. But what do we do with Randle in the meantime? Because Randle's value has never been higher. If we're saying we want to be a player in 3 or 4 years, then get rid of Randle now.
Whoa!
Get rid of If you're not going to be a player, if you're going to wait 3, let's go, Freezy. If we're going to wait 3 or 4 years for us to be a player, so we're going to pay him the salary next year, pay him 2 years at max, and then we'll potentially, come on, man. That makes no sense.
Freezy, before you go, I just want to
how you gonna run me off, B?
Oh no, I gotta say something real quick. Then I'm gonna let you I'm gonna let you cook, like you let us cook. Because I want to address the height thing because people is getting it confused. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use KP 7'3", right? His game is more like a shooting guard or small forward than it is a center. So don't look at the height, look at the style of play. His style of play resembles a shooting guard / small forward, not point guard. I mean, not power forward, not center. And he's 7'3". So just take the height out of it and just look at the style of play. All right, Freeze.
I understand where you're coming from,
Mhm.
and that's legit. But I think I think what we're saying is, so the Knicks don't have a number 2 option, and they need one in order to make this deep playoff run, right? Or if we're not looking to make this deep playoff run, and we are looking at staying on the path that we're on right now, trade Julius Randle to get back what it
Not
is,
what I
whatever
said.
we can get.
Not what
No,
I said. I said
no,
3 years down the road, not this year.
that's not that. I didn't attribute that to the ghetto intellect. I'm saying, listen, hear me out.
Okay, I just want to make sure you don't, because that's all.
Because you said 3 years down the road. This is beyond Julius Randle's the window for his max extension. This is beyond where we have to sign RJ Barrett and Mitchell Robinson to their extensions. You said 3 years down the road. I mean, I understand that. But what I'm trying to use is context, like one step at a time. Because I just want to make sure that we don't muddy the waters. Like, yo, Randall is just this a one-hit wonder, and we got to get something. Nah, that's not what we're saying, right? That's not what I'm assuming, right? So there's also this thing that RJ Barrett is a small forward playing shooting guard, right? And so what I wanted to look at, so who's a great small forward in your eyes? Is Jason Tatum a great small forward?
Ooh, best up and coming one.
Chuck B. Jason Tatum is a great small forward in your opinion?
Great. I don't know if I want to give him great yet, but he's heading that way. You said
Okay.
Tatum, right?
Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's heading that way. He got 1 foot on. He got 1 foot in the door.
Okay.
Why didn't say Brandon Ingram? Brandon Ingram at least.
Brandon Ingram. Let me look at his numbers too. Brandon
is nasty.
He is, but I'm taking Tatum over him. But go ahead, because Tatum played both ends of the floor. But go ahead.
All right. So in Brandon Ingram's second year, he shot 47% from the floor. He shot 39% from 3, and he averaged 16 points a game in his age 20 season. His age 19 season, he averaged 9 points a game on 40% shooting from the floor, right? Jason Tatum at his age 20 season, he shot 45% from the floor, 37% from 3, and averaged 15 points per game, right? And so, so if we want to compare them to RJ Barrett, they all have one thing in common, right? You know the thing they have in common?
What's that?
They black.
What?
They black.
That's why Chuck B fan base is insatiable. That's why Chuck B fan base be rocking them Chuck B t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? So they all went to the same school. They came out like right after each other, back to back to back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, but anyway, aside from that, what I'm saying is RJ Barrett's career trajectory is on the same place with Jason Tatum and Brandon Ingram, right? When I compared it to shooting guards, y'all shot it down. So I just compared it to small forwards, and I'd like for somebody to shoot this down also. So no matter who you compare RJ Barrett to, whether it's the shooting guard group or the small forward group, RJ Barrett's career trajectory is in the same line with those players also. And I asked y'all to name the player this time. I didn't just go handpick a guy.
I said
right?
Durant.
You know what you're taking. You know what you're not taking into account, Freezy.
That RJ Barrett has less stuff on his roster.
No,
Oh, okay.
That less stuff on his roster, because rosters was the where I was going. I don't know if I understood that RJ Barrett has been thrust into a leadership role the minute he stepped in. He's been thrust into a role to succeed the minute he stepped. He hasn't had to earn a thing. He didn't go to franchise where they said you got to earn it. There's other good guys here. RJ Barrett came on a team where they said, you have got to carry us to the promised land. If you don't hit, we'll never have confidence in this organization again.
And
That's what people
Fizdale's
screaming.
fault.
No, that's management's fault because Fizdale doesn't pick the team. Fizdale coaches what he's given. Management picked him number 3 and said, we're going to put banners up of you. You cannot fail. You don't get a chance to fail. We're going to preach the Jason Tatum didn't. He went to the Celtics where they had a system. So to suggest that RJ is going to just break out this funk and become better just because his numbers look like other players who have better physical attributes, who does things better, who have way more skill sets, to just say, oh, look at the numbers, he's going to become him, I just don't think is a great take.
So what do we do with RJ Barrett then?
I pray at this point.
You keep building until he's the third or fourth option,
or maybe even till he's the second option for real. Like, dude, like his whole thing. We see what RJ looks like. We see what RJ looks like when he's on, when he's hitting. We've had like about a nice like 13 game run of like RJ being decent. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what we need all the time. He's already doing it. I just need the consistency. Consistency is the measure of improvement. What you can do consistently is where you've improved.
Right.
Like he's up and down. You're right.
Right, and it's like the reason why I like rocking with Gi and Free Keith in the mornings is because look, I know when y'all come on here, y'all gonna be mad consistent. I know that. I know that for a fact. And what that does for me is it makes me grow my comfort level with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all ain't gonna be wild doing stuff that's mad, off the cuff, knee jerk, whatever. I know y'all joints are gonna be thoughtful. You know what I'm saying? So with me understanding that y'all are gonna be consistent, I grow my comfort level with y'all. I can do out with y'all. I can say my thing and back up, say my thing, and I can be like, yes, y'all, to the beat, y'all, and y'all rock. You know what I'm saying? Y'all do y'all thing.
What's coming next?
Right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So the thing is, and I dig it. I dig that, and I think that the people that watch this joint dig it too. We got 113 people in here. You know what I'm saying? Watching us on a Thursday afternoon. You know what I'm saying? Because they know, because they can trust us, and they know we're gonna be consistent, right?
I think we're about to get slammed, by the way, Free Keith, but that's okay.
I know. I'm waiting.
Yeah, y'all waiting for the slam soon come. Now, what I'm saying is if I could draw the parallel to the Knicks are not consistent, right? I would say if you want to see RJ Barrett take the next step in consistency, change the inconsistent things around RJ, right? Like get more improved point guard play from one person. You know what I'm saying? We get different elements of point guard play from 3 different guys. Right. Like one point guard comes in, he wants to shoot, right? The other point guard is a former MVP. Injuries riddle his career. He know how to play the game, but he's an offensive weapon, right? The primary point guard is the substitute teacher. He's gonna do everything that the principal say because he want to keep his job. He like working for the school district. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna do everything that David Fizdale said. He gonna rebound the ball. He gonna do the Chad Pennington passes. He ain't gonna turn the ball over. His only thing is the one thing in today's NBA that sets point guards aside from others is shoot the ball. He can't do that because every time he shoots the ball, a broken backboard gets his wings, right? So while we say RJ Barrett is grossly inconsistent, how about we look at how inconsistent the point guard position is? You don't get today's point guard play from one guy on our team. So we need to get a modern NBA point guard that's going to consistently play with RJ Barrett, right? How about the guys that play next to RJ Barrett, right? Because right now, RJ Barrett is probably our best wing defender in the starting lineup, right?
No,
RJ Barrett.
Bullock.
No, right. That's what people say. That's what people have been saying. But every time we go to cleaning the glass, we see Reggie Bullock going down spots every time you check. Reggie Bullock is
point guard have to do with RJ missing open threes, though. But go ahead.
Okay.
And how does it correlate? Because you said RJ is not the second option on this team. Julius is the first option, right? So okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Right. So what I'm saying is I not only do I think RJ Barrett will become a great number 2, I think RJ Barrett has the potential to become a great number 1 option at some point. Right? At some point. But you know what though? When James Harden was turning the ball over when he was playing with Westbrook and Kevin Durant, people was like, yo, what is this dude doing? And how come he not in shape at the position? You know what I'm saying? He want to handle the ball more than a point guard and blah, 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 blah. They said these things about James Harden. He don't never come up clutch in big games. They said these things about James Harden in his first and second year. How come James Harden missing those easy layups at the rim and blah, blah, blah? You know, how come he want to take all these threes? But what they didn't know is he was about to revolutionize the game. You know what I'm saying? But those that weren't patient with James Harden, they missed out and saw him blossom somewhere else. They said the same thing about CJ McCollum. This dude y'all drafted. This is supposed to be Dame Lillard's backup backcourt mate. He looked like Steve Urkel. He don't have handles. And he old. He 22. My man developed, right? And so what I'm saying to y'all about RJ Barrett is sure RJ Barrett's not ready to be the number 2 option. But stop complaining about it and do something. Go get you a number 2 option if RJ ain't it. Either do something or not do nothing. Right? I was gonna say something else. I was gonna say either do something or be quiet is what I was gonna say. Out of respect to y'all, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get, you know what I'm saying, that greasy, you know what I'm saying, with the mouth game. What I'm gonna say is either do something or not. You know what I'm saying? You know, we can't say that, we can't complain about RJ Barrett not being the number 2 thing. In real life, if you have a flat tire, you ain't gonna keep driving the car. You're gonna do something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Throw that donut on, bro.
Oh, something.
But that's the thing. It's not a flat tire. It's more like it's more like the latch the latch on your little doorknob not working. That's not an urgent joint, but it's annoying. You'll let it ride,
right,
until you decide to get it fixed down. You could wait till payday,
right.
So translation. Uncle Freedy said, "Put up or shut up." Remember them old terminologies?
What I'm saying is
but that's the thing. Like cats don't want that. Y'all don't want no put up or shut up situation. As tough as Freezy talking, fans don't want that.
Nah, but what I'm saying is this. I think the fixes are easier than what we think. Right?
You just described the situation where the whole team got to change just to suit RJ.
No. What I'm saying is,
you just talked about that. You just said the point guard play.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're right.
Like none of those.
I knew you was gonna jump on that, Keith.
None of those guys affects him missing open threes, bro. Like which is the point that I've been making. Like he just got to hit his shots, bro.
He don't even play off a point guard. Like
he doesn't. I said that earlier too. He don't need a point guard. So his improvement has to come in helping the team. What's gonna help the team? Like he's gonna be able to get his points by muscling through how he do whatever. So the course of the game, he's gonna get his little points by clogging the rim. I mean, clogging the paint with all the other paint cloggers. But at the end of the day, he's a shooting guard. So for him to help more than just himself, he got to help.
Free Keith.
He got to help Keith. So he got to shoot.
But Free Keith and Who's Mark said this early in the chat, and I had to think about it. And salute to Who's Mark. Remember, in college, RJ Barrett was a small forward. I think Cam Reddish was the 2 guard.
I thought he was the 2. I'm not
right. I keep hearing that,
and he was facilitating.
That, but I haven't heard anybody say. I haven't heard him discuss this anything more than the 2.
Right. And yeah. And so all right. So RJ played the 2 at Duke. Cam Reddish was the 3. Zion was the 4. Right. They the light skinned kid was the point guard. Right. And when the light skinned kid, I forgot his brother's in the NBA too. But anyway, when the point guard got hurt, guess who played point guard for Duke? RJ Barrett. And guess what their record was? And guess what their record was in those 7 games? 7-0.
They got him listed
also
as
Zion. They
got him listed as a forward on Sports Reference.
Okay.
On college.
Right.
They got him shooting guards. They got him shooting guard / a small forward in fantasy basketball.
Yep.
Right.
But they also have that for Obi as well, though. Whoop. Like, I'm sorry, small forward. Small forward / power forward.
Okay. So what I'm saying, the thing I'm saying about RJ Barrett is, man, regardless of what we label him as, man, I think what it is with us is that we have a star in the making, right? But if you ever saw a star being formed, it's not the bright burning ball that you see after the fact. It's a collection of a whole bunch of stuff coalescing, and one day it's going to ignite and become a star.
Yeah, we saw that with Randall.
Right.
Yeah, I was about to say, Freezer, you suggested we've never seen stars go from bulbs to buds?
Look at how fans view Randall.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Name a Knicks player that you saw on draft day. You come in as a dumb rookie and become a star with the Knicks.
We haven't, and we still haven't.
Right, and forget the Knicks. Charlie Ward probably was the closest.
Ewing,
and he got to a certain high.
Yeah.
Well, Ewing was a superstar.
I think Ewing was a star from day one. Yeah.
So I knew that's why I couldn't use Ewing. KP, we didn't know what the heck KP was going to be. I think KP is the best example for you. We booed when we got him.
Right.
He definitely.
We didn't have to wait. We didn't have to wait forever for him to develop.
Right.
Same year.
You knew what
he stepped out there. His jump shot was wet.
From game 1, Cats knew what it was about with KP, and people was apologizing, myself included.
And what's weird about KP is because we said he just got to get stronger, and we just never seen 7-foot guys that move like him hold up. From day one, we was like, how long can he do this?
On the Knicks,
he was dribbling the ball behind his back.
Right. On our Twitter thread, dog. On our Twitter thread, Cats was legit like, yo, Moutier is the answer.
No, they were not.
No, nobody said that.
Nobody. No, I was probably one of the.
No, hold on. You asked us the question.
Cats defended Moutier. No, he was not. That was the
only reason I got excited about Moutier because of Freezy. But hold on, Freezy. You asked us a question. Where were you going with it? We answered it. Well, we gave you KP, so we answered your question definitively. Right. So where were you going with it, though?
What I'm saying is that when we get a guy out of the draft and watch him develop as a Knicks fan, we don't have the patience or understanding or ability to understand what it is that we're watching how these guys develop.
And that's just not fair, Freezy. And I'm gonna bounce it back to you. But what are the tangibles? The greatest tangible you gave us on RJ, because we listened to you, is that he has this pedigree, he's a dog, and he's strong as a bull. Right. Now tell us what we're going to see, because you got to put some meat on the bone now, bro. This is your channel. You're the best. We love you, but we hear you. You're telling us what we don't see and what we don't know. Now tell us how RJ is going to progress 6, 9, 12, short-term and long-term. Teach us that. And we don't know what we're looking for. Then I'm an educated person. I need you to teach me what's going to happen.
So first of all, I'm going to ignore Chuck B, because Chuck B won't get this because he's a natural born hater. But what I'll do is I'll appeal to Freaky right? So what I'm
so
saying
I asked the
is,
question, you gonna diss me or just appeal to
no,
free keep?
no, because I want you to get this collateral. I want you to get this collateral damage, right? So RJ Barrett is going to be a star. That's why I keep saying a star being born. I keep saying that, and I also said that I not only okay.
No. That's no honest question. How do you know that he's going to be a star? What if he plateaus at where he's at right now?
I mean, dog. What if I
I'm
was
not saying he's
good?
going to.
What if I was rich and good looking? I wouldn't have to do a Knicks basketball channel.
I'm not saying
Free keep you bailing him out. Free keep you bailing him out.
Yeah, but Freezy, you said he's not the second option. Or not just
Hold
yet.
on, Chop.
Nah, man.
Hold on, Chop.
Come on, man. It's a
but
question.
Free keep you bailing him out.
I want to know why you factual. What facts?
Yes.
Make you
How
think
is it going to happen?
that he's
what is the
going
process?
to be a star?
What's the process?
Yo, so first of all, I love the virtual chat. Virtual chat, I see y'all. Legion of Knicks podcast, don't come in here trolling. Hey yo, and Legion, I called you at like 7 o'clock this morning and you didn't answer, and I'm offended.
He was sleeping.
Yo, hey, don't sleep on Uncle Freezy. Don't sleep on Uncle Freezy. That's all I'm saying.
Sleep on Uncle Freeze.
Right. So to answer your question, man, what I'm saying is all the signs are there. Nobody can predict. Or it's hard to nail down, if somebody is going to be a star. I think RJ Barrett is going to be a star because the intangible stuff is there. Certain skills are not there. So can RJ Barrett hone certain skills and become a star, right? So I tell this story about a 14-year-old RJ Barrett playing against a 17-year-old LaMelo Ball in high school, right? I know I told the story. I tell the story again and again of how it all got started.
Way
back
when.
when.
right. And so it's about Montverde Academy losing this all-star trio of and listen, when I say this trio of high school players, I was like, what? They had that. So the year before, they had their center was a dude named Joel Embiid, right? At the 2 guard, they had a dude named D'Angelo Russell, and at point guard, they had a dude named Ben Simmons. Yes, Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid played basketball together in high school, right? Yes, at Montverde Academy. But all these dudes leave, and Montverde Academy is like, yo, we still have this hard schedule, and we have these dudes, man, they going into Division I schools, but they ain't quite Ben Simmons. But they have this freshman, right, who forced his way in the lineup. Dude's name is RJ Barrett. He's 14 years old, right? And he is playing against 17-year-old dudes going to Division I colleges, right? Chino Hills is the #1 high school team in the nation, right? RJ Barrett, they come out, so they're like, yo, we know Chino Hills is going to watch Montverde Academy or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Let's just get it over with. Well, what happens is RJ Barrett comes out and puts up 34 points as a 14-year-old dude against Lonzo Ball, who's 17 years old and has already committed to UCLA, right? The #1 team in the country. So the team is at Montverde is down by 1, right? With like 7 seconds or like with 5 seconds left to go in the game, right? He's 14 years old, right? 14 against the #1 team in the country. So RJ Barrett does RJ Barrett things. He catches the inbound pass and goes to the basket and tries to yam it on somebody, but he's fouled, right? No, I'm sorry, they're down by 2. So he goes to the basket and tries to yam on somebody. I think the dude that he tried to yam on wound up being a professional player. So I think he went to USC, right? So RJ Barrett misses the dunk, right? No big deal. We're used to seeing RJ Barrett miss shots at the basket on every level, high school, college, and pros, right? So RJ Barrett steps to the line, takes his first free throw, and misses. They're down by 2. He needed to hit both free throws to tie the game. And he misses the first free throw and collapses to the floor and starts crying, boo-hooing, right? The referee is like, kid, what are you doing? Right? Everybody is like, yo, get up and shoot your free throw. Yo, Chino Hills is like, yo, this is delay a game, man. This ain't right. He delaying the game, right? The coach literally has to go to RJ Barrett, who is sobbing, crying uncontrollably because he just lost the game, or in his mind, he just lost the game to Tino Hills and he let everybody down, right? So they get him up and he's still crying, can't even see the rim. He throw the ball at the rim, hoping that they can get an offensive rebound and put back. And after, the buzzer sound, Mountain Verde Academy loses. This 14-year-old kid scores 33 points against the number one team in the country that's got three lottery picks on that team. That Chino Hills team had three lottery picks on it, right? And one eighth grader looking from the sidelines who was going to be a lottery pick also. And his name is LaMelo Ball, right? So RJ Barrett, people say, yo, how do you know RJ Barrett is going to be a star? Well, the road to where he is right now is littered with teams and witnesses that say RJ Barrett has star material. He's made out of star material. He lost that game to Chino Hills at 14 years old against a whole bunch of dudes that were Division I prospects. On their floor, they went from Florida to California and lost by 2. This dude scored 33 points, right? But no, I'm not gonna stop there. I'm gonna say this. So they go to Atlanta, and a AAU team is loaded with a whole bunch of names that y'all know, including some kid named Reddish and some other dudes. And RJ Barrett takes his AAU team, right, puts up 38 points on some dude named Reddish, who he'll legit team up with at another time. But I'm not gonna go there. So he also takes Team Canada U17, right, with a whole bunch of dudes. Well, with a whole bunch of dudes you ain't never heard of in your life, except for some kid named Brest Dacus that looks like he is
Chop. Go on mute, Chop.
A straight up dude that was lifted from that Warriors movie. Warriors Come Out and Play. Some dude, Izzy Brest Dacus, with a weird haircut, playing against dudes named Zion Williamson, Cam Reddish, DeAndre Hunter. All these names. RJ Barrett scores 37 against them. And for the first time ever, Team Canada beats Team USA for the gold medal and for the U17 gold medal in FIBA basketball, right? And so people they always question, like, well, how do you know this kid, RJ Barrett, is going to be special? Well, he was the unanimous Gatorade High School Player of the Year, right? You know who else won that award? Ben Simmons and others won that award. So to ask me, how do I know that RJ Barrett is going to be a star? How about look at his resume, right? So the Knicks have him, right? Because the Knicks drafted other guys who don't have that resume. The Knicks drafted your Cleanthony Earlys, your Andy Routons, your Landry Fields, your Kevin Knoxes, so your Mitchell Robinson. They drafted a whole bunch of other guys like that, right? With draft picks or whatever. They draft a dude with a resume that's dotted with successes, right? And some failures. But when people, the takeaway from RJ Barrett is he has something inside his chest that normal men don't have.
And he carries that out. And he carries that out on the field court every night. And that's one reason why he buys the time and the cachet that he's buying. Because we heard your story, Freezy. I promise I won't be that long. So you'll get the mic back quick. None of that is leading to him being a better shooter and working in the NBA. None of that is leading to him being a better ball handler. None of that is
what's the measure for?
Because if I was 6'7", then you're telling me, because I promise you, y'all haven't met me in real life, but I got one of the biggest hearts. I'm one of the biggest alpha males you ever made. So what you're telling me is just put me on the basketball court because I'm a winner. I got it from the mud, and today I'm a certified. My mother died of AIDS, used heroin, and today I'm a certified public accountant. I understand that pedigree. I got it out the mud. So you're telling me just put me in the 6'7" body and put me in the NBA, and I'm gonna make it because I got pedigree. And I'm telling you, Freezy, that's just not fair. You gotta be a phenomenal ball shooter. You gotta be a phenomenal ball handler to be a star in this league. And you must have that alpha stuff. And we don't see the ball handling and we don't see the shooting. So respectfully, I have to tell you, nothing you said proves that RJ is going to be a star in the league. And I love you.
Okay.
And I know you ran down his resume, but I'm gonna say that the biggest games up until he got to the NBA, that March Madness, that last March Madness, where he was breaking down the whole place, and until it was that Zion could no longer carry the team, they lost.
Mm-hmm.
And they lost because the shooting guard couldn't space the floor.
I saw a point guard that could not get his team into offense.
Okay.
That's what I saw. And I also saw a dude named Cam Reddish totally not show up.
Well, I was told Cam Reddish was the best one on the team at the time. That's what people were telling me.
I didn't see that.
That he was he was the secret best player on the team, that he was falling back to actually have them. That's what I was told by Knicks fans.
I don't know if that was the case. Why the Knicks didn't draft Cam Reddish at 3? I mean,
maybe they should.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is from my perspective, I've seen the dude succeed and fail, and not break under the pressure, right? Because lesser dudes would have faded off into history, never to been heard of again, right? But RJ Barrett is here.
I just want to talk to the chat and let them know I still love you. I'm not giving up on RJ, but no one can give me reasonable expectation not to be worried now. And again, what is changing the timeline is we have an all-star in Julius Randle now. And what I'm saying is we must do what we have to do to make sure that in 2 or 3 years we don't waste anything that we have. I'm not giving up on RJ. Somebody said if you give up on RJ now, you're going to give up on your potential to win in 3 or 4 years. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up any of all this draft talent, all this draft potential, all this draft that we have. What we see in RJ right now is replaceable. He's not the only person that has a story like Freezy just told. There are all these kids who had to get it out the mud to get to where they are. That story that Freezy told is inspirational, but I'm telling you, 2 of every 3 people that make it to the NBA have a similar story, except for Kevin Knox. I think Kevin Knox is one of the most spoiled kids to ever come into this league, and I think that's why he does what he does. And I think if he had a story, don't turn no camera off on me, Keith. If he had a story, I think it would change Kevin Knox's. I think it would change his trajectory. I think that is the one thing that's hurting Kevin Knox. If he knew how to get it out the mud, he'd be a better player. But there's a lot of players who have a story like RJ.
Man, after hearing your story, I don't even want to talk about RJ no more. After hearing your story, I legit soon as you said what you had to say about yourself, about your personal life, I tuned out.
Yo, salute, GI, salute.
Yeah.
Yo, you gotta talk to Sean about me, yo. When you get a chance, you gotta talk to Sean. He'll tell you I'm official. I don't BS on it. But I just said because I'm inspired by that. But unfortunately, in the NBA, you really got to dribble that ball. You really got to shoot that ball. You really got to dunk that ball. You really got to jump. You really got to run.
Right.
These are the greatest athletes in the world.
I'm saying success soon come is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Success soon come. That's what I'm saying. I mean, because all we can do right now is speculate. And you want and based on what you told me, you want me to clear the air so that when we speculate about RJ Barrett, it'll be easier for us to do so, right? And I get it. I get that because we don't have facts and data that's going to point out to whoever is going to be a star. We just assume certain people are going to be stars and certain people are not based off the eye test, and data, right?
Easy.
Like Jason Tatum.
Send Rob the link. He got something to say to Gatto and Keith.
Oh,
Rob the Nick. Look at
Hey, what they trying to get? So what they trying to get? What they trying to get? The weigh-in? Oh, so you first of all, have y'all made up? First of all, have y'all made up now? Like, can y'all be in the same room without fighting each other?
Yo, Evergreen G is like, yo, get me in the chat. Evergreen G, I was looking the whole time for you. What's going on? Like I was sitting in the chair, I was doing it from my. There he is. Hey, don't.
Crazy, are you well rested? Are you well rested?
Hey, don't do nothing, Evergreen G. I'm sorry. Yeah. Don't do nothing. Stay right there. Bam. There we go. Okay. What's good, boss?
This not greenhouse, right?
Right now. Give me a minute. Let me get out this little dead zone right quick.
Is greenhouse a different person?
That's the jam.
I'm here. Give me a minute. I'm in the little dead zone. You know how Jersey goes.
No, his name is Evergreen G in the chat. You see him? See his comment?
Oh, okay.
So where's Rob at, man? I gotta lay down, get me some sleep, man. I gotta get up like 4 o'clock.
Rob just asked for the link. Rob done.
Hey, free Keith. They trying to get you. They trying to figure out if they trying to figure out what's your action, bro. They in the chat. They feel you in the chat, yo. They like what you doing, yo. How you got your thing so soft and moist and right.
Yo.
Pause. Oh my God.
Pause. Major pause. But I wasn't even peeping that. Jason asked me one question. I answered his question. He asked me if I use a guard joint. I was like, nah, he's a straight edge. I didn't even know he asked another one.
So Evergreen G just disconnected. There is he coming back? There you go. All right.
I only shave my head. I don't shave my face with no straight edge, but I shave my head with a straight edge.
Wow.
Oh, you ain't gonna let it go.
Hey, all I can say is John Henry.
Yo, y'all crazy.
That was tough.
Yeah, man.
Y'all wild for the night.
Nah. He said soft, moist.
You can't move past it, huh?
Hey, Chuck, I was mad uncomfortable just now.
Me too.
Mad uncomfortable.
I didn't know what to do with myself. I started to disappear on y'all.
Leaving so mad that he looked like he was running for president of Haiti.
He was passionate about it too. He was like, "Give me the floor, Freezy."
Chuck is a grown child.
He got closer to the camera.
So here go my man right here. So here go my man. All right.
Oh, sober Rob.
I look like he ready to box.
Never mind.
Ready to box.
Never mind.
Take it easy, champ.
I see the whiskey sweat on your forehead.
Yeah. I know where you just came from.
Yo, he turned his camera on like this.
Chuck bring him out. Chuck, bring him out.
Yo, I know where Chuck just came from.
Bring him out.
Chuck is the dude in the back of the gym with the steroids. Talk about, come here, let me holler at you.
Hey, Ron. Did Chuck text you? He said, I think they're gonna jump me in the morning. I need you. Did he text you?
Nah, I was just
all right.
So let me ask you this. Since the four of y'all here, let me ask you this real quick. So Rob, listen, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. You know I love and respect you, and you know when these youngins be having beef behind the scenes, you know I'll be like, yo, you need to speak to Rob. That's a fact, right? Do I need to go into detail? Is that a fact? Right. So when these youngins be wilding behind the scenes, like, yo, this my channel. Nah, this my channel. You was cutting me off. You didn't let me talk. I'm like, hold on, man. Let me get OG in here to settle this. Right. So I need for you to settle something else, man. So the word on the streets, the word on these Lawrence Tears streets is that they want to see you and Chuck B represent the Knicks at Night podcast against the Ghetto Intellect and Free Keith in a debate battle. Because what the fans can't figure out is who is legit better. Is the Knicks at Night podcast better than the Knicks Morning Drive? Right? To me, I don't want to get into that because I want both of them to be successful. Right? I just want to give the people what they want. But the guys in the mornings, the college guys, they legit have like this confidence that's tremendous. Like sometimes I get on, I be in my comfort zone, right? So I get in my comfort zone sometimes, but I legit be like, yo, sometimes I feel like these dudes feel like they can't be touched, and I don't want nobody to touch them. I don't want people putting paws on them. You know what I'm saying? But I do feel like it would be entertaining TV to see Rob the Knick school the Knicks Morning Drive, right? But they ain't feeling that. They like, if you bring that old man out here, if you bring that old man, stay your ass on the porch, old man. Don't you come out that gate. Don't you come out that gate and step on these streets, because you can get touched. You will get touched up, right? So what I'm asking you is should we just squash it? You remember how when you and Ghetto Intellect was on the big hill, and I was like, no, y'all, I don't want to see this. Remember that?
Yeah,
Remember?
yeah,
I was like, yo, I don't
remember that. I still remember something.
Yeah, so I didn't want this thing to happen, but I'm getting pressured from the fans to allow this thing to happen. I don't even know who introduced the 2-on-2 thing. I don't know where it came from. I don't know if y'all was like talking about it as a possibility or what, but people are talking to me all the time about, yo, why you won't let Chuck B and Rob the Knick, you know what I'm saying, go up against the morning guys. You be protecting the morning guys. I don't protect the morning guys, man. I do show them preferential treatment though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do show them preferential treatment. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I legit want them to stay squeaky clean. Matter of fact, they doing the show together, and I told them part of the dress code might have to be shirt and tie. Right? Hey, Free Keith, am I lying? Am I lying, Free Keith? Am I lying? I was like, yo, I gotta, there's a certain image that we might want to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, not at all. You're not lying at all.
So Chuck B, what I'm asking you is since you are the senior debater and you've beaten more people in the debate setting than have actually come on the channel, are you willing to get into this arena, a tag team debate with Rob the Knick, in order to prove who has the better debate skills? I mean, y'all make the rules. I don't even care if y'all going to debate. Y'all make the rules. Y'all make the rules on the number of rounds, how long the rounds are, asking questions, whatever. I mean, it don't make me a difference. But what I want to do is settle this once and for all, so that we can move on.
All right. First off, when you sent Rob the link, he tried to sell it to his neighbor for a shot of Ripple. So he almost didn't come on. If we almost had his neighbor on instead of him, right?
Hey, look, Chuck just got an award at work.
So if
Captain Chuck just got an award in the raise at work.
Hey, Keith, I think we safe, bro. I think we safe.
Hey, look, Chuck got an award at work. Captain Body Cavity.
Wow.
Let's let Evergreen go because that's loud. So let's see what he got going on. He is super loud. So let's let him go.
Oh, he driving. It looked like.
Hey. So
Yeah, I'm on the road. I'm on the road. You know how I do.
Yeah, man.
Can y'all hear me good? We good?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Okay. What's going on? Peace and love to everybody. Y'all know how I get it in. What's going on? I love all y'all.
Right,
Salute.
Right, no doubt.
So
Yeah.
the conversation at hand, if I recall it correctly, is RJ Barrett. Like y'all talking about trying to potentially get rid of him? Like what's like I don't know. Somebody's talking about. I think I heard.
Okay.
I don't know what happened. I think he just disappeared. he said he was in a dead spot.
Yo, you gonna come in being this show? Hey, Evergreen Key, you gonna come in here being no show killer? We got this show popping, bro. You don't come in here and talk about what y'all talking about. Hold time out, y'all. What y'all talking about? Man, get out of here, man.
You come in here asking questions.
Yeah, get your young boy laid, yo.
Hey, so Freaky, you know how I feel like I don't have to protect y'all because y'all big boys, but you know how I like try to insulate y'all against a bunch of stuff, man. I think people are thinking that I'm protecting y'all, and I'm kinda in a way, but not really in that sense that what people are thinking.
You David Fizdale them. I'm sorry.
No. What I'm trying to because the internet can be crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? The internet can be crazy. Y'all know that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want people, you know what I'm saying, taking shots at you know what I'm saying, my guys. I would rather. So Rob, listen, this the thing. Are you
Let me speak my piece first. Before we go there, let me speak my piece. Because I don't hear these fellas saying nothing freezy. All I hear is like you. Now, if they want that smoke, if they think that that's something that we should do, let Ghetto Intellect and Free keep saying, because we're gonna be coming to their show to do it.
They ain't scared, Rob. They ain't scared of you.
We didn't. Hold on.
I ain't saying it. Look. Hey,
You gotta let the dogs fight, Freezy. You gotta let the dogs fight, Freezy. You gotta let the dogs drop a kennel, Freezy.
Like, yo,
I'm saying, yeah. Because we coming to their show. If they want to smoke and they want to bring this together, they got
hold on.
How you gonna put them on a spot on their own joint?
Because you the one who said that Ghetto Intellect and Freezy won't be each other.
No, Rob.
Freezy, you instigating.
This is 100%. Yo, nobody said nothing about nothing, and then Freezy.
So it's Freezy then.
Hey, yo, Key, remember? Key, remember Freezy called me a master manipulator?
Yeah, I'm not falling into it. I ain't falling into it. If y'all want it, y'all can say it, and then we can go from there. If not, we can just keep the process going.
Rob,
the grill stay on. Like beef, it can be cooked at all times. Like that is not a problem. But Freezy not gonna come in here and back. I'm not gonna back into something.
I'm trying to slide. I'm trying to
put it on us.
Don't slide now, Freezy. You gotta let the dogs fight, Freezy. You gotta let them have the kennel, Freezy.
Hey, Chop, listen. So you know what the dog's doing? The dogs see them. The dogs see the other dogs, but they barking in the other direction. They like, I see that dog over there.
But Freezy, when your dog want to get out, when he see the neighbor dog, you gotta let the dogs. You gotta let the dogs out.
Who let the dog out? Who let the dog? Okay, all right. So
Freezy dog trying to jump on the neighbor's dog.
Yeah, well, I mean, he can't help it, man. He just, But what I'm saying is, dog, I don't want this to happen. Y'all see me on screen say this a million times. Yeah. I legit, when G.I. was like, yo, I'll go on their joint. I was like, no, G.I. You remember that? Who was Rob the Nick? Remember that? Who was Rob the Nick? You remember that? And
no, I remember you coming to me saying, yo, man, just to let you know, Catchers recognize you on the night show. Rob the Nick said, such and such and such. I said, nah, I teased Rob the Nick a little bit, but he, after watching more, I understood him more the first time I came.
Rob the Nick feels like he is the OG. Like he did the OG, and y'all need to get your asses in line. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna do what Rob the Knick said. I'm gonna let Rob the Knick say that for himself.
He's not even subtle though. Like,
look, man. Hey, Rob. Listen, you know I love and respect you, right? So Rob the Knick legit bring a level of gravity to the channel, because like when we have legit like these skirmishes behind the scenes, Rob the Knick is like the dude. Like, yo, Rob, hey man, can you know what I'm saying? And he like, I holler at you. You know what I'm saying?
If I may, Rob the Knick has had to be the voice of reason the last few nights, because the night show got some emotional dudes that's going off.
I check in every now and again, like, yo, like the night show is, yo, man, there's a therapist that should be included in that show, yo. Like,
see we're talking about Rob. See how they talking breezy about
like,
the Knicks
cats
tonight
like
podcast?
Cats really get like emotionally into it. Like, it's definitely like, they couldn't. Nah.
I mean, I'm taking that as disrespectful. I don't know how the other people on Knicks at Night podcast taking it, but I'm
Rob
saying
ain't crazy. He know where it's coming from.
A grown man,
voice of reason.
Yeah, a grown man just legit said, "I be in my feelings" on the night show. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just taking it as a sign of disrespect. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because if I get Kev W ain't gonna want to do all this talking. Kev W gonna want, Kev W is like, yo, I'm putting heads to bed. I'm straight out the box MCs. Y'all know the rest. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, I'm pulling CP. I'm pulling CP the artist out for Kev Wright from the morning for the night.
Well, I'm just saying, Kev, like Rob the Knick is legit. Like, yo, I don't want no beef with y'all, but I will grill y'all if y'all say it. And I dare y'all to say it. So Rob the Knick dared y'all to say it. And y'all didn't. And y'all didn't. And so
that's what he said.
You slick with it. Yo, you slick with it.
I did not hear that.
You heard him. Rob the Knick was like, yo, I ain't got no beef with y'all, right? You know what I'm saying? Uncle Freezy pushing this thing up. But I'm here on y'all's show. And if y'all say it, it's on. And the college guys was like, nah, we ain't got no beef with you, OG. We straight. You know what I'm saying? So we could just move on.
Number one, you ain't gonna Freezy, you ain't gonna paint me like no sucker number one. That's number one. Number two,
he said he wanted to smoke.
Everybody,
when you first started the debate joint, he said he wanted to smoke.
Everybody know what you doing right now. Like, yo, everybody in the whole universe know what you doing right now. Like, yo, if it's smoke to be had, like, it's nothing. Like, yo, like, get the peace pipes. It's smoke. It's smoke. But you don't got you slicing it. Like, you got your best Don King going. Like, I dig it. The smoke want to be had. He's
in the kitchen putting extra Cajun spice.
Let's
extra spices on it.
Extra spicy.
So here's the thing, though. So we posted this on the Lawrence Tears community channel on YouTube, right? Do you want to see a tag team debate battle between the Knicks at Night podcast, Chuck B, and Rob the Knick, and the Knicks Morning Drive, Ghetto Intellect, and Free Keith? And of the 54 votes, 87% says yes.
Who's gonna say no? That's a yes or no question. Yes, I want to see beef. That's just an American thing. Like, you might as well have asked that.
We ain't gotta do it, but we
want to see beef. You not want to see beef. Like, wait, what?
Hey, Rob, listen, I appreciate.
He's like, it's up to y'all. We ain't got to do it. We ain't got to waste that time.
Check it out.
Give the people
get it up to 100. Hey, look, get it up to 100 people. Let 100 people come in, and then we'll talk about it.
Okay.
54 ain't enough.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it real Don King style.
Rob the Neck, be careful. We had 119 today.
No, I'm just saying. He said 54 people answered the question. I said get it up to 100.
So I say this to the people listening. Go to the Lawrence Tears community tab and vote either way. I'm encouraging y'all to vote no. Don't vote for this. Don't vote for this.
He's lying. He's saying no, so you could vote yes.
No, because I don't want a winner and a loser between shows. I want both shows to be successful, and I don't want the stars of each, you know what I'm saying, to be put on this thing where they felt like they lost the other.
So I think the vote need to be in the morning.
Do you think the winning team would quit on you after? Like, not stop?
No, because we ain't gonna.
It has to be in the morning though, because before my man get drunk, before he roll out of bed and he got his bottle right on the pillow.
Hey,
Hey,
look, we gotta catch Chuck in between personalities. You know, once the Roy's get in there, he turns to a different person.
Oh man,
Wow.
who you battling, Freezy? The people asking for that. That's what I see the people asking for.
Dog, I'm not on Mount Rushmore.
Hey, look,
it's
hard to go with Chuck, man, because he can't talk to the chat. Chuck loses to the chat every day, man. So he's a hard guy to team up with. You know, I'm gonna have to school him. I'm gonna have to go through 2 battles because I'm gonna have to school him on how to get to the chat, and then I'm gonna have to deal with you guys.
Likewise, I'm gonna have to burp you in between rounds.
Wow.
Wow.
See, that's that prison life. You still looking for somebody to hold.
No, wow. I ain't holding you. I'm just patting your back. You know how you burp a baby?
You know, all of that touchy-feely goes in behind them closed door, them closed cells, right?
Right. Hey, so Chuck B, you can't hate on Rob the Knick for wanting to use a performance enhancer. If he want to use, you know what I'm saying, if he want to use some sauce to get loose,
wow,
he can if he wants to. That's it. He a grown up, right? He can. Hey, I ain't hating on Rob. You know what I'm saying? We all got our little thing that we like to do. I seen
give me a heart attack.
Yeah, I seen GI use a performance enhancer. One night, GI had the bottle with little.
But that's for the Friday Saturday games only.
You're right. No doubt.
Yeah, no doubt.
Respect. Yep, respect. You know what I'm saying? So what we'll do is I'll just do what Rob say, man. If the thing get up to 100, we'll look at the result. If it don't, then we'll still be straight. And Rob and Nick, though, I'm gonna just tell you, when we get on the Knicks at Night podcast tonight, though.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to let the Knicks at Night podcast fam know that you came through here stomping like Sasquatch. You know,
look here. It's a small thing, really. But if the people want to see it, they got to put it out there.
Rob, look.
Wait. He said it's a small thing.
A small thing. Rob, don't say
Rob, you talking a little breezy.
Y'all in cahoots?
Rob, don't say it to
the people got to want to see it. You know,
Rob. I'm just saying.
Hey, look.
Don't say that stuff to their face.
I am being respectful. We got to go by what the people want to see.
That's but you said it's a small thing, like that. Like that's not good word.
Because look,
like
you not
Brad, do you want to fight him? And the other dude like, well, that's a small thing. I mean, I will if I want to, but that's light work.
Hey, look, you guys is not going to leave the morning drive. We're not going to leave Nick at night. So it's just it's all in fun, but let get the ratings up. Let's get it up. It makes sure everybody watch.
Yo, I hope I need I hope I go to like 200
Oh
people.
yeah,
like
then we know then we got 200 sets of eyes. That's 400 eyes.
So Chuck B, so what I'm assuming, because you've been mighty quiet, man. Do you want to sit this one out and let Hoodie Cav jump in? Because Hoodie
Rob make his dates dush with Hennessy.
Whoa!
I ain't eating that plane. Eating that plane.
Hey, look, Chuck sound like an ex-alcoholic.
No, you sound like a current alcoholic.
I knew it. Oh man, that was such the alley.
Rob the wino.
Yeah.
Hey,
look, he mad because he can't drink no more. Hey, you got one of those coins? What, you got 2 years in, Chuck?
Oh, man.
Oh, you know about it, huh?
You got 2 years in.
You know the exact time for the coin, Chuck, and everything.
You sound like you mad because you can't drink.
Yeah, I think it should be, this should be a Chuck versus Rob joint, yo. That's what I want to see.
Look, I done dusted him already.
Oh, okay.
Already.
I didn't realize that, Chuck, you had gotten dusted already.
No, you got a whole photo album of malt liquors.
But he said you got dusted already. I just wanted to point that out again.
So hey, so what we'll do, man, is so Rob the Nick came on Nick's Morning Drive and stomped through like Sasquatch, and ain't nothing gonna happen. So what we'll do is we'll dead this. I don't want.
Hey, no, I just want to hit one of these things that Free Keith was talking about. That's what made me jump on. Can I address that? Why you gonna pick out
Free Keith?
Because he was the one who talked that made me come on. I
Get
heard
him,
him say
Rob.
something.
I get the people going.
It's
provocative. It was just a little something I just wanted.
It was don't pop and put him down. Get him, Rob.
A little something I wanted to add in.
Get him, partner.
You know, you was it was free to the. It was pretty much about RJ and what you want. As a Knick, what are you looking at? What you saying that you one of the guys who's looking for a trade right now or something?
When did you jump in? I knew you was gonna run. I knew you was gonna jump right to that.
Yeah, because that's I came in.
Did you hear the whole conversation?
Yeah, I heard it about what you said about the age and everything when Freezy
Did
came
I
in.
say anything about trade? In fact, I emphatically said I do not want to trade him. What did I didn't about
see. Look, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I said, are you one of these Knick guys that's looking for a trade before the 25th?
I'm not looking for a trade. I'm fine if one happens. Like, and I said
like
that
what
too.
kind of trade you'll be fine with?
No. I said that too. I'm not looking for no. I don't feel like I don't want to see no Beal type or even though I want Beal, even though I want Levine, I don't want to see no Beal or Levine type deal that's going to gut out a lot of possibles that we got right now. I want to see a move that may not cost any assets or that we might be able to pick someone up. That's why I keep saying Boogie. Like somebody that we could just pick up and just like push a scrub off the roster or trade them for a second round or whatever. But like I'm looking for low asset use trades. Something in the I want Leon to continue in the vein of his like the D Rose type value trades. If we're gonna get a trade, I don't need a big blockbuster clear out like four first round picks type trade right now.
I don't think there's nobody out there worth 4 first round picks.
I don't know. Bill could get that.
Bill is not worth 4 first round picks.
No, you know what I mean. I'm saying like I don't want to lose multiple picks. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying, like with guys like I don't want that kind of whopping trade right now, unless it's like a super no brainer.
Okay, yeah, because I know I understood that you did say you wasn't saying trade RJ. I did hear you say that. My critique and discussion of any guy on the team is strictly in the moment. It's of the now. Like this is what this guy needs to change. This is what this guy needs to fix. Does not mean that RJ will never be able to shoot, but right now I feel like him not being able to shoot makes him like he's not being able to be used by the team in the best manner possible for his position. But you know, it's all just growth.
Like I said, this is my critique of the here and now. Not to say that he can't, that tomorrow or the day after he doesn't improve. He just hasn't up until now in this particular area. And if the world was to blow up today, he would never have improved.
So he put that mad nice for you, Rob.
I had no problem with it. I just had to, just see where he was going with.
Yo, I gotta get it. I gotta get out of here, man.
Oh, see, now you gotta get out. You drop all kind of bombs and set fires, and now you gotta roll.
Y'all the one that my man.
Y'all the one what?
Y'all
the one what?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little disappointed, but I'm also excited for the Knicks at Night podcast. When we get on with the Knicks at Night podcast tonight, it's gonna be a whole lot of that talking, a whole lot of high fiving and dapping. You know what I'm saying?
Give me a high five.
That's Teflon. It just bounces right off. That's nothing.
This was a great show, Uncle Freeze. Great show today.
Man. Hey, listen, I love and appreciate y'all, man. Hey, the show was dope. Shout out to Jay Boogie for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Hey, my man is amazing. Hey, thanks, Chuck D, man, for I know your schedule be crazy. You know what I'm saying? So thanks for, you know what I'm saying, for coming through.
Yeah, he got to make his way to that dark hallway behind the gym. He got some product to sell.
Yeah. Hey, Chucky,
wow.
So
we got another AA meeting to escape from.
Yeah, man. So I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man.
Hey, you better drop that intro before you leave too, man.
Yeah. Hey, and Rob, I expect to see you tonight, man, because we gotta get some laughs in.
Oh, you know, we play tonight. You'll see me.
Yeah, man. All right, y'all.
I'll be in the chat tonight.
All right. Peace,
no. You ain't coming to no chat.
No, I'll be in the chat typing as I always am.
We on during the game? We on during the game?
Nah.
Guillermo.
Oh, okay. Wait, Guillermo.
Legion of Knicks.
Right.
Yeah. He do the live. He do a live joint, man. And
I think I want to talk smack. I want to talk smack during the game tonight.
Yeah.
All right, Guillermo, jump on Guillermo joint.
Yeah. Because we definitely gonna be talking some ish on the Knicks at Night podcast about some stuff that we say. I just want to laugh. Y'all know me. I like to laugh.
You know, it's gonna be some laughs.
Yeah,
hey,
man.
Chuck,
Yo,
don't be giving out. Hey, look, don't be passing out no burners and telling them to jump into the chat now like you did last time.
Wow.
Hey. So GI, man, thank you for coming through, man. Hey, Free Keith. Hey, thank you for coming through, man. Y'all did great. I'm gonna get out of here, man. Get me something to snack on and lay it down.
Hey, you gotta let the dogs fight. You gotta let the dogs fight sometimes.
No, man. No, Chop. This is peaceful, man. This is a no bully zone, man. We ain't trying to force somebody to do nothing. If them dudes don't want to debate, they don't want to debate. Period.
I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles.